Hello, everyone. All right. We are at the end stretch of ordeal call. We're at the end stretch of the ordeal call. Finally, that's it's gonna be fun. So let's see here. Some fun stuff has happened since the last stream. Summer has officially dropped in JP. I've been dropping like quartz here and there. I haven't pulled anything in JP yet. Nothing fun. A couple CEs, pretty much it. I had some thoughts. I'm not gonna go over them again now. I had some choice thoughts about some of the choices that were made with this summer. There's a part of it that's feeling very money grubby compared to some other points in FGO's history. So I'm not gonna dwell on it. I don't really feel like being like big negative downer right now. I don't want to spoil anything either, so I'm not gonna go over some of the fun stuff that in that story, because there's a fun sprite for an existing character. It's like, oh, that's a really good design. I hope they make that playable. So yeah. Honestly, so far today it's been like I knew I was streaming today. But I'm gonna be honest here, at around like 11 a.m. to noonish, I'm just sitting there, I'm like, oh yeah, I got a stream scheduled for it. I should probably get that posted. So, if it looked like it went up a little bit later today than it usually does, that's why. It's because I was like, mentally, this has been a week for me. It's been a fucking week for me. So, mentally, I haven't been all, like, today is the first real lucid day this week, I feel like. I'll fix my camera a little bit. Like, it's always a corporate order. Like, any money little decision's a corporate order. If they could, I'm sure we would have every one of them would give us all the free stuff. And pretty much everything they do probably has to go through corporate approval. And corporate could have looked at it and said, hey, why are you releasing this servant as a 4-star? You should release them as a 5-star instead, for example. We don't know for certain, and we probably never will know. But there are some suspicions. The big one I saw around was that Summer Lilith didn't necessarily look like a 5-star in terms of how like her NP's animated. So that's the fun theory here was Summer Lilith originally a 4-star, but the popularity of Lilith made them rethink it and tweak her to be a 5-star instead, and that could have been a corporate order. But we might never know. Same thing could be true about Protea Altar. Alright, well, I'm gonna get us going immediately on this, because we have a lot of ground to cover today. Did the 3,000... It sounded like there was negotiating involved with that 3,000 Saint Quartz. Is what the way they described it last year. Oh yeah, as you can kind of see down here, I'm actually building up a quartz stock again. I got my MHXXA copy last time. I don't need to keep rolling on the BB Dubai ban. I don't really need BB Dubai, and I'm not really trying to get Tenochtitlan. Alright. Oh. Once again, making me create the party from scratch. I hate they keep making me do this from scratch. It's just killing time. Can MASH be in the back line? Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. We're just gonna Morgan this, because if it lets this party carry over again, this will be an easier party to make that work with. No. I don't have any more bond CEs. I'm so thrown off with this account where there's just less bond CEs to play with. So we just fought a beast, and now we have to fight a true ancestor. Archetype. No break. Yeah. Yeah. James, I have Archetype Earth. I have Archetype Earth at NV2. No, we never got a collab, and part of why I think we didn't get one is because they're trying to hold... My theory is the Tsukihime collab and what's going on, that A, Nasu needs to want to write it, and I think he wants to finish Red Garden first. That way the collab can kind of be in promotion of Red Garden. And also, by getting the two heroines of the near side routes in the FGO game early, that means there's room for all three heroines from the far side route, or all four even maybe, to potentially make their way to FGO in some shape or form. Really, you could do it in 3 servants if you just pair the maids up like they are in Melty Blood. And if there's a Satsuki route, that's 3 banner servants, make one of them a 4-star, 2 of them 5 stars. And then you have Shikitono as a welfare, and you have the full roster right there. And then you can, what they'd probably do, because you'll notice neither Archetype nor C.I.E.L have their classic Tsukihime designs, or anything really resembling it even. And I'm 99% sure that's because when we get that collab, we're just going to have a costume option for both of those. Make the welfare neck arc. That would be something funnier. But it is kind of an untapped well that we don't have Tsukihime or Melty Blood collab yet. No, I don't need MT3 Archetype Earth. Despite coming from proper human history, a world that still has a future, you fought valiantly to protect this city in a world that has none. I took the liberty of observing your battle with the beast from another universe. Your exploits were truly magnificent. Well done, Master of Chaldea. Well done, heroic spirits of Chaldea. On behalf of Earth, I commend your accomplishment. Oop. I need to give myself a little slack here to center this, because otherwise I'm going to be... Wait for that audio to come back. Uh-oh. Come back, audio? There we go. You have shown me once again how precious humanity is, and that it is worthy of my trust. That value will never change, no matter what manner of evils you commit or mistakes you make. I have no intention of wiping humanity out. I only wish to celebrate your final moments before you depart. However, there is still a chance that I might wither and die before that happens. Then who would be there for you in your final moments? So I have decided to annihilate humanity before I disappear, using my own body, Earth itself, as my weapon. It was no trouble, really. I simply enhanced Earth's strength a bit to draw it closer towards the moon. It will wreak havoc on the seas for a while, but that's okay. There are no civilizations left on Earth to worry about. Only those of you on Moon Dubai will perish. You must be bored of always seeing the moon falling towards Earth, no? So I thought the reverse might be novel. You have 3 hours until the Earth impacts the moon. I suggest you make your peace. Archetype, no pissing on the moon. Peace. Crap, his body's still reading as dead. Is it being dragged by his consciousness? No, better save the theorizing. Act now, think later. Hey, hello? Wake up, Nick. Get some blood flowing to your brain again. Damn it, it's not working. Maybe he needs something stronger. Something that feels like a crisis. Now it could rock his subconscious to its core. Aha! Hey, wake up already, Nick. You're going to be late for school. I'm awake, I'm awake. Oh, hey, it worked. Nice. Good morning, Nick. I feel like I heard some kind of massive bombshell declaration just now. Heard that too, huh? I guess it must have conveyed telepathically or something. Anyway, I'm afraid we don't have time for small talk. Take a look up there, Nick. As you can see, things are looking pretty rough. There's no time to waste, so I'll explain on the way. We have 3 hours until Area H's moon cancer drops Earth. The entire planet on our heads. You and I are the closest ones to Area H, so we can't count on reinforcements arriving in time. So the two of us are going to fight Archetype Earth alone, right? Or have no choice but to fight Archetype Earth alone? Yep, wish we had time to put a real plan together, but we're just going to have to go right at her this time. I know it's a lot to ask, an awful lot to ask, but right now we're the only ones who can reach her in time. Please come with me, Nick. I know I can fight at full strength if you're there too. Of course, I will. Now come on, let's hurry. It's not even been 10 minutes since you defeated the beast. We're the only people in Area I. Our objective is to defeat Archetype Earth before she can drop the Earth on the moon. Well, more accurately, the moon is doing the falling. Maybe that's just the princess's way of getting even with us. According to the brief conversation BB had with Edison over comms, most of the other servants are still unaccounted for. Bartholomew and the mechanized soldiers are on their way to find Nikitich and XX Alter after they crash landed. Mash, no, she's fine. She just passed out after using a ton of magical energy to defend Old Dubai. And I'm a little concerned there was no word about Percival, but I'll let Edison worry about that. It looks like your part went well, Hakuno, but where's BB? It took us longer than we expected to initiate an emergency reactor shutdown. But it makes sense it'd have such tight security, it being the heart of Moon Dubai and all. Still, we figured it out. The real problem was what came after. That's everything Edison Alter told me. Hakuno, I'd like you to hurry back to the surface and rendezvous with Nick. You and he are the only ones who can reach Area H in time. I know it'll be a tough battle for the two of you to handle on your own, but... Don't worry, Nick's as strong as they come. Besides, I've fought this true ancestor before. You have your own job to do, right, BB? So I'll leave you to it. Good luck. Thank you. My first task is to confirm Lip's current status. After that, I'll work on treating Protea Alter, or rather keeping an eye on her. It's only a matter of time till she comes back, after all. Oh, could you also keep what happened to Lip to yourself for now? She was the key to this operation's success. But we only told Edison, Alter, Percival, and Bartholomew what part she played. Lip herself has to keep it from everyone else. BB headed to Area F. Protea Alter hasn't recovered yet. She said she was going to examine her wound and, if possible, treat it. Which is all the more reason for us to stop Earth. If we don't, her efforts will go to waste. We're going up against Archetype Earth, a vampire known as a true ancestor. There's a reason we can't defeat her, or rather why our strength alone won't be enough. So we need to put off direct conflict with her until the last possible moment and find her weakness first. What is her weakness? She may be a natural moon cancer, but she shouldn't be capable of independent manifestation. She can't manifest unless someone summons her, only she doesn't have a master. So either there's a relic or something in Area H that called her here, or some other cause for her manifestation. Whatever the case, once we find out what made her appear here, we can figure out our strategy. That's when we'll take the fight to her. I don't fight battles when there's no chance of winning them. Alright, we're almost to Area H. Be ready for anything as we make our way in. Huh. It's night here. Looks that way. It was just daytime in Area I. Maybe that's how it always looks here. Oh, so you're the only ones who showed up. Disappointing, but oh well. I'll be waiting up here in the sky. If you wish to defeat me, you'll need to get past my castle's best attraction. The 7 what-ifs of the world. Each and every stage is a work of art unto itself, as well as the result of boundless ingenuity and repeated refinement. An ordinary mage can never hope to clear even 1. You'll have to overcome 7. Rejoice! Go on, then. You don't have much time. Enjoy wasting it struggling to get as far as you can. I'm sorry, guys. My adapter's kind of fucking around with me here. Should be coming back online. There we go. Audio. There we go. Is that a reality marble? It looks like a warp gate, but it's nowhere near as delicate. She's actually brute forcing an entire world to attack us. I know there's nothing you can do to be careful here, but try your best anyway, Nick. I have no idea what kind of world or monsters wait in store for us. Dino Shiki. Would be a wild appearance if that happened here. Who knows what she'd think of T'Pau? I think Proper Archwade would find T'Pau hilarious. I have no idea what C.I.E.L would think of T'Pau. Any plans for this weekend for the channel? No, not really. Saturday I'm going to sushi with Realm, Vorn, Seki, and another friend of ours. But other than that, not really. It's actually a much more relaxed weekend than I've been having lately. But channel-wise, nothing going on this weekend. Well, it's a good thing I dropped that defense up. But they're also piecemealing this now. Can I get a... on the MP gauge, no wonder. I was hoping I can get that kill. Oh, this is about to be painful as all fuck. Okay. course. Yeah, I genuinely don't like this fight. It's kind of just tedious. Why Tammy Haku knows quick card attack and not his arts card attack? I don't know. That is a really good question. How long is my NP sealed for? Oh, Jesus. I'm still mad that they lock you into Ortnax Mash, because Mash walks around in her swimsuit, which is her normal Galahad form. It makes no sense that we're locked into Ortnax Mash in this chapter at all. Okay. Why do they make me keep remaking this stupid party? I'm gonna crash out at this chapter. There's a lot in this chapter that just feels like it's there to waste your time. Like, that last fight wasn't hard. It was just tedious, the way they structured that, and the way they, like, stacked a bunch of debuffs on you frequently. Didn't make the fight harder, it just made it more tedious. Now we're back at the amusement park. I guess this is one of those 4D shows, the special kind where you get hit with airbursts and water droplets during the show. Talk about generous. I'll say this for Archetype Earth, she really gets human culture. The actual attraction was kind of a letdown, though. I wish she'd given us, the customers, more of what we wanted to see. Guess royalty like her can't understand what commoners like us want. I see, so our experience is somewhat limited. What a waste of incredible technique. At least it makes our lives easier. You two get along well, I see. I hope you'll enjoy dying together. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have to use MASH in her swimsuit outfit in the base summer event. Suddenly you get to Ordeoko and she's stuck in freaking Ortonax, which she hasn't been stuck in for main chapters since Olympus. Like, it makes no sense. Okay, no reason to keep Akuno here. Actually, no, I didn't bring Merlin. I should have brought Merlin instead. I keep anticipating, hey, maybe it'll be more of a tough boss fight. Does that thing have Invincible on it? I think I have Pierce Invincible anyways on the NP, so I'm not worried about it, but... No, I haven't attacked Demerit. You did require OC Prologue completion to enter. Yeah. If this were, like, any time during the Lost Belts you could play this, it might make some sense. But no, it's a very specific point in time where you should not be locked to Ortonax anymore. Why? Why would you do that? Just a regular sized tree. Yeah, I see that name. Yeah, I feel pretty confident in saying mechanically this is my least favorite chapter since Part 2 started. Like, beating out even Sin. Like, Sin with its annoying, like, cooldown mechanic on the master skills. Bad. This, though, this chapter is, like, failing at some of the fundamentals here of keeping the game moving. And I feel like it's purposeful, too, because they wanted to split this into multiple days. So they needed all of these sections to really take... Like, these, like, you have to keep reconstructing your team. It takes forever. Sorry, like, 4 streams into this chapter, and I'm a little bit, like, at my wit's end with some of the bullshit here, gameplay-wise. Crap, I was only able to perform 3 simple summons. Nick's breathing hard. He must be exhausted. Makes sense, he just got done fighting a beast minutes ago. Oh, that attraction sucked. And since there are 7 what-ifs, I guess we still have 5 more to go. Why don't we take a break, since we clearly got a long road ahead of us? There's a shop right over there that looks perfect for catching our breath. Maybe they'll even have something for you to eat. We only have 3 hours left. That's true, which is why you'll be the only one resting. Look, you know better than anyone that a master who can't use servants has no chance of winning this battle, right? Well, you're a master and you're dangerously close to that exact situation. So your job right now is to rest and recover your strength for what is ahead. Got it? Okay, I'm counting on you then. Gameplay-wise, Sin is probably my least favorite. I'd have to think about, like, the 0.5 chapters, and I'd really have to, like, kind of throw out, like, Oku and Imaginary Scramble. Although I don't mind Imaginary Scramble. I'd have to throw out Oku, though. But, like, if I'm only counting the non-event FGO Part 2 chapters, prior to Ordeal Call 3, Sin was probably my least favorite. Just because the skill cooldown mechanic makes getting through it kind of, not hard, just annoying. But this isn't even a special mechanic thing. This is just the game is suddenly inventing these scenarios that make team comps really annoying to put together. And you can't carry over teams. So, like, these just only slightly harder than filler fights. It should be as easy as, oh, I'm going to select my team comp that works best with this kind of fight. No, can't do that. You have to remake them from scratch every single time, which wastes so... I've said it like 3 times. I can't keep saying that. Good answer. I knew you'd understand. Now I can focus on doing my best and not worrying about you. Okay, Hakuno, let's do this. Nick, if I end up needing your help, I'll send out an SOS. But until then, stay in the shop and keep out of sight. Oh, and if they have any sweetbreads, grab me one. Don't you eat them all yourself. Now let's see what there is to eat and drink here. Soft serve yogurt and curry bread. Don't mind if I do. It really makes team building annoying. What a voracious appetite you have. Impressive. Not everyone can eat that much on a battlefield, you know. But you probably should slow down a little for your own sake. And that's why I'm confiscating this greasy curry bread. How about you finish that salad first? Oh, and save that yogurt for dessert, obviously. Oh, I was saving that curry bread for last. Wait, who are you? Sorry if I scared you. It's me, Mysterious Executor C.I.E.L, aka C.I.E.L. We haven't seen each other since we went our separate ways back at sea, have we? Glad to see we're both okay. Could you tell me what's going on? I haven't been keeping up with the current events at all. You've been spying on Archway this entire time. How in her area? How have you not figured out that she's destroying the world yet? This is your one job, C.I.E.L. The only reason I think you're in this story. Once again, from scratch. I could make this up. And of course, the auto build mechanic in this chapter is actual garbage, or in this game is actual garbage. So, that's not really an option. Fuck it, I'm putting Alco in the back. Bond. Let's stick a Bond 4-star in the back, or a Bond 3-star. Working on Nemo. Actually, no, I'm not going to put you in the back. I want to have my own CL in the back. I might swap my CL in for that CL. And use the swap mechanic to not have to use her skill more than once. Do that to start with 50%. There. Yeah, we'll go with this. I'm a bigger C.I.E.L fan. Definitely a bigger C.I.E.L fan. So King Protea went on a mysterious rampage. The beast attacked after 2 Proteas fought, and then you defeated the beast? In other words, there have been 2 back-to-back battles over the fate of the moon, am I right? Alright, I understand the situation. Sounds like the situation's still very much ongoing, yeah? No wonder the gravity felt off. Archetype Earth. She's clearly insane if she means to drop the Earth on the moon. You really haven't noticed anything unusual happening outside? I'm afraid so. I'm ashamed to admit it, but I was so focused on the battle here at this amusement park that I just forgot about everything else. At first I was just staying out of sight and doing a bit of recon, but then I saw the guards here were, well... They looked just like me, except they were using awful weapons like chainsaws, great axes, and sledgehammers. I might have lost my cool a bit and destroyed one of them, but that just brought the others running. I was fine once I destroyed the rest of them, but I used a ton of magical energy getting it done, so... But is that why there's no one else here? That's right, I did it. I destroyed all 108 C.I.E.L type ether mobile units. Please, no need to stare with awe and respect. It was nothing. Well, it was quite something, but also still nothing. Oh, but never mind that. Now about Archetype Earth. You said you met her once before in Old Dubai? According to Mash and Anthony, she merely toured the city, all meek and elegant the whole time. Which means none of you saw her as a threat. My preferred method of annihilation is to simply watch over humanity until it comes to an end. I have no intention of hurrying the process along myself. Do you know what I mean? That's right, she seemed so quiet and gentle, but now... the moment the beast is defeated, she declared her intent to put an end to humanity herself. Yeah, I almost wonder if she has multiple personalities or something. You're not far off. She has several different roles, which manifest as different personalities. The first is the true ancestor princess, born to be the Earth's sense of touch, yet ultimately ending up as the moon's archetype. The second, the tomboy princess, who had her life completely reset by a rare stroke of luck and decided to cast off all of her responsibilities and spend the rest of her days happy and carefree. And the third, the princess who remained pure and innocent so she can continue in her responsibilities as Earth's sense of touch. The Earth you met was probably the third one. I don't know much about that side of her. But now she's the first Earth, a representative of her namesake who wants to punish humanity. Punish humanity? Alright, let me give you a quick rundown. There's a kind of life form that began their existence as a natural phenomenon and gained consciousness through people's awareness and perception. They since graduated from their planetary origins and are now fully independent beings. In the Magecraft world, they're most commonly known as divine spirits and elementals. They're a lot like humans in the sense that they only gain an ego through being seen and spoken of. Anyway, true ancestors are one such type being, except that humans aren't involved in their creation at all. You could say they're the pure earth elementals. It's also why they so thoroughly despise us. Humans have moved from being dependent on nature to flourishing on their own. They plunder the planet and enjoy their benefits, ensuring a future for themselves even if Earth no longer had one. Humans are the only creatures that could even conceive of this original sin, much less commit it. It was the one point that established humans as the dominant species on the planet. But from the planet's perspective, we're inexcusably evil. We may not be outright killing Earth, but we continually damage its outer crust, and we actively stop other primates from even getting a chance to exist. Earth may be a planet, but it's also a life form, and a concept unto itself, so naturally it would try to protect itself from humans. Disavow humanity. That is the order that lies at the heart of the true ancestor's greatest masterpiece, Archetype Earth. So she really means to drop Earth on us to destroy humanity. There was probably some arguing between the various Earths, but the first Earth won and came to the surface. The Earth is the king of the true ancestors. She has no compunctions about destroying all humans. We have to defeat her now, even if it's impossible. It is? Why? We might be able to defeat the second or third Earths, but the first? Out of the question. You see, she's the alter ego of the Earth itself. Even if we manage to defeat her, she would just take advantage of Earth's resources to hit us back even harder. That's why she can't, or rather shouldn't, we can't, or rather shouldn't defeat her. She's the embodiment of nature's retributive power. I can practically hear you thinking, can't we just reason with her then? Same story, unfortunately. We can reason with her in the second or third forms, yes. But her first, not possible. She'll never be willing to listen no matter what mere humans have to say. And it's not like defeating her first form will result in the second or third ones taking over either. Nothing will change unless she herself makes the decision to hand things over to one of the other selves. Something that doesn't seem right, but I can't quite put my finger on it. That being said, we can't just stand here twiddling our thumbs while she destroys Moon Dubai. We'll just have to find some way to neutralize her once we're out there fighting her. And since we can't count on anybody else's help, it'll just have to be the two of us. No, Hakuno's here too, even if he hasn't given me a signal yet. Huh? Kishinami's here too? Where? Oh, I see. The 7 what-ifs of the world. Forget malicious. That name sounds like she doesn't even care at all. Definitely not the kind of name I'd expect from a cold-blooded killer. Is she messing with us or something? Anyway, we're still talking about Kishinami. I trust you have your strength back now, Nick. Then let's get out of here. Let's get out of the shop. And go clear this silly 7 what-ifs game without losing a single life. I'm back. They didn't have any sweetbreads, but I did get you this. Ah! Ah! Oh, you're already up to stage 6? Nick? Oh, that's weird. I didn't give the signal yet. Oh, I see. It's been that long already, huh? Of course he'd show up. Sorry, I'm only on stage 6. Forget that! You said you were only going to let me rest for one stage. Oh, that? Well, I was doing fine, so I figured I could keep going at least another stage. But you're right, I was pushing myself too hard just to make myself look good. I'm sorry for upsetting you. Let's tackle the rest of these stages together. Are the sports drink and churro for me? Perfect. I was just thinking my brain could use a little pick-me-up. I'm sorry to interrupt your camaraderie, but would you mind if I joined you as well? C.I.E.L. Oh, right, you were infiltrating Area H, weren't you? I wasn't sure it was you until you came closer just now. Your presence and magical energy concealment skills are amazing. Are you sure you're not actually an assassin? Of course not. No executor who serves the Lord would ever be an assassin. That's Archer's domain. That aside, is that the entrance to one of these what-ifs? I see, I see. So for this attraction, she's making worlds with marble phantasms and throwing them directly at us. That's pretty clever for her, but it's still no more than a fancy diorama. So let's blow this thing to pieces and send it back to where it came from. Now, that's what I call divine justice. What is your Earth? Yeah, I'll pop this because I want to get this kill and I have much fewer buffs going. Okay, we'll pop. Is this a times or a 5 left? And you don't have sure hit sale. Ah. Is Ordeal Call 4 this annoying in terms of gameplay? No. Gameplay-wise, Ordeal Call 4 was significantly less, less trouble for me. This should keep them from just NPing me to death next turn. I don't have ignore invincible up, do I? I do not. Meaning, if I want to kill this thing, I've got to do it with the N. Well, I guess even if I miss the NP, it should still apply, right? Or does the NP? Is it my NP gives me ignore invincible, or that it has ignore invincible? Okay, it applies sure hit. Perfect. Yeah, I shouldn't need to apply the defensive buff. Yeah, I can kill this berserker and then poke the other one to death. Hakuno, no! How many more hits do you need? 3 left. Ugh. Haku, no! No. Ordeal Call 3, I remember being annoyed by it in JP too, but in JP I wasn't reading story between the fights, so it all still felt like it went a little bit quicker. But yeah, like the amount of fights that are actually in this chapter, for how many fights there are in this chapter, it should not take as long as this chapter does. Oh, there's only one wave. I could have been done with this fight. Hang on, next round I'm killing it with the C.I.E.L. Here I am like, oh, I need to be careful so I can prepare for later waves. No, C.I.E.L's got this. C.I.E.L also implies ignore defenses. That said, my C.I.E.L is just better. I mean, it's padding. It makes it feel artificially difficult if they add a bunch of restrictions. That's why they do it. Sometimes, like, it's different if they do, like, oh, here's a servant and here's a fight. I don't have a problem with those, because with those, it's not that they're adding artificial difficulty, it's that they're trying to make the fight kind of a puzzle, depending on how difficult they make it. For something like this, though, it's like, no, this is just there to waste your time. Alright, Hakuno, high five. Of course, we make a great master team. You know, that was quite the detailed world concept. I'm surprised she came up with it. I thought she would just hit us with a frozen hell, a lava field, or some kind of primitive Stone Age environment. Alright, what were stages 3 through 5 like, Hakuno? 3 is a world where animals all wore collars. 4 is a sea world full of merfolk. And 5 was a world where all the animals had been mechanized. Wait, does that mean that this final what if is going to be correct? It is the very annihilation you are all about to experience. A world where a collision with the moon causes cataclysmic destruction. That will be your final attraction. Archetype Earth. That was a fine diversion before everything comes to an end. Even I could not help but be drawn in. As your reward, Master A and B, I will crush you myself, quickly and painlessly. You two fought well against your extinction, even though it was a foregone conclusion. I truly enjoy witnessing summoning techniques from different worlds. It's just a shame to have an unwelcome foreign element in the mix. However, do not expect a painless death from me, Executor. Oh, right, your body does not die easily, does it? Very well, I shall simply erase you all in one stroke. After that, I look forward to playing with some life-size dolls. Those of you who will still retain your form should be honored. Rest assured, I will crush your bodies under my heel with the utmost care and affection. Damn it, I thought we still had one more stage to go. Me too, I really thought we had more time. Isn't royalty supposed to wait for their enemies to come to them while they wait in a throne room or something? Even if we manage to defeat her now, she's a true ancestor. She'll just come back even stronger. What do I do? What do I do? Do I just let Nick escape? No, there wouldn't be any point. Once Earth falls, it's over anyway. Someone will just have to stay here and draw the true ancestor's attention so the others can find her summon point. Nick, you know what you have to do, right? I'll handle stage 7 on my own. In the meantime, you go with C.I.E.L to look for you-know-what. Okay, I'll find it, I promise. No, let's fight her together. We can beat her. That is, she's in a state where it's okay to beat her. She won't fight back. She's straining herself a lot already. You're as irritating as a hornet buzzing around a bedroom. No, perhaps you're like a weather vane that won't stop squeaking. Regardless, I am sick of looking at you and of hearing your voice. Did you truly just say you could beat me? I did. As you are now, I can handle you all by myself, so I'm leaving everything else to them. If Earth called you here, then I was called here to stop you. This is no longer a battle over Moon Dubai. It's a battle to decide which of our worlds is right and which is wrong. And that's not even getting into how it's all your fault that I became a moon cancer in the first place. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to clean up your sins, and you're going to take whatever punishment I choose to give. Because believe me, I sure didn't get mixed up with this parallel world and servant verse nonsense, or change into this ill-defined spirit origin because I wanted to. You're the whole reason I ended up like this, and now... you're going to take full responsibility. Both of you stand back. I'm going all out right from the start. No more stupid ideas like dropping Earth on the moon. The only thing going down here is this archetype. C.I.E.L pissed? I don't actually know if it's going to let me fuck around with the Mystic Code, but I'm going to swap anyways. Cooldown reduction will be the most helpful for C.I.E.L. Which one is it again? This one? No. This one? No. There it is. Eyes of Medjed. C.I.E.L. Oh. Normally, I probably would go the Triple Buster route, and I probably will once C-Stars start building up, but, not a particularly great idea when I don't know if I'm going to get the NP back immediately, not without double stacking stuff. Hi, Zara Herrera. I have a feeling this goal is just drop one break bar. Because I don't really see a world in which this fight's beatable with doing more than one break bar. Then again, I've soloed plenty with C.I.E.L before, so who knows? Not soloed, but I've last man standing with C.I.E.L plenty of times before. I know how bulky she gets. Yeah. Why, you insolent! You would dare take pity on me now? The real you wouldn't be acting like you are now. This was more than enough to snap you out of it. I've exposed your true moon face, so you can drop the act now. You aren't very good at it anyway. Your personality hasn't changed at all. You're still the same innocent true ancestor you were when you showed up in Moon Dubai. You just chose to take on the role of the villain so someone would come along to defeat you. Or is that what you were afraid we might see you for who you really are? You have a nasty habit of taunting your opponents. So this is how it feels when someone gets on your nerves. One correction, I wasn't acting at all. I didn't know how the final boss should behave, so I gave 20% of my body over to my future self. But I've learned enough. I no longer need to rely on her. No more masks at this ball. If it is what you want, I will give you this dance and hold nothing back. But first, let me ask you one thing. Who was it that realized I hadn't actually changed? Nick, of course. I was a distant second. Really? Is that true, Nick? Well, she was obviously enjoying herself, so... Indeed, I should have realized something was off from the start. The true ancestor I know would have dropped the moon immediately, not given us a 3-hour reprieve. The very fact that you went through all this trouble to set a stage for us proves that you're not your cold-blooded self. You convinced me. I'll have to be more careful in the future. No, on second thought, I needn't bother. The moon will soon be reaching a point of no return. Once it's past that point, it can never be returned to its original position, even if I were to restore Earth's gravity to normal. The only way to save Moon Dubai is for you to defeat me here and now. That's your one and only chance. Isn't that right, my beloved heroes? So please, come up to the stage. Let us entertain our audiences as best as we're able. I shall be the candidate intent on annihilating humanity, and you shall be the wandering heroes here to stop me. No sense in standing on ceremony. I plan to enjoy this performance as well. Now then, may I have this dance for the fate of the earth and the moon alike? Can we catch a break? Okay. At least they're letting me use my basic teams. But I am going to have to fuck around with this a little bit to make this work. Actually, it's... yeah. Actually, no, I don't want to fuck with this team too much. I'll be right back with this, actually. Let's just set up a new team here. All that bitching about setting up new teams, but I do have to actually work on setting up a new team once in a while. let's do this. I can shift that here, swap that around. And let's give you... Let's give you easy Noble Phantasm here. Your battery's not quite good yet. So I'm just going to give you a Kaleidoscope. And we're going to rely on you to sort of tank at the end. Two beasts and then an archetype. Yep. Can I check what each of those individual command codes I put on do? Those two. Crit up and ignore invincible. And critical strike up. Okay. Stronger crit at the end. Those should actually be able to recharge my NP next round, too. I'm not going to get my, Well, we'll see how this goes for me. This is an actually major boss fight, so I'm willing to restart this if it goes... Unless I'm, like, real close to beating it. Ooh, you hit like a truck. Okay, I lucked out there. Lucky she didn't go for me too early on Koyan. Koyan's allowed to die now. I want to heal you so you don't immediately die. Actually, knowing Koyan's going to die, and I don't particularly need your battery here. Yeah, let's swap you... Do a little swap around. This is probably a bad idea, but... Okay, that still works. Just because I don't want Merlin to die too quickly. Oh, did I miss a question? Mash's new swimsuit? It's a neat swimsuit. I've been using it a lot, actually. This event's a good excuse for me to use Paladin Mash. I don't actually use her as often as you would think. Okay, slight miscalculation. C.I.E.L can't get the kill quite here. Yeah, and I can't really do anything with the borrowed C.I.E.L here. I could still hit like a truck though, and C.I.E.L should have the defenses to survive, I think. It is probably good I swapped though, because Merlin would have died with how many often she hit C.I.E.L. Yes, Millennium Castle. Now, I'm aware, and now she's gonna hit like an extra truck now. But this is fine. Holding off on that because I think I'm going to need that next round. I don't particularly need it this round. Let's charge Merlin's NP. I can use some sustain. It'll be going into this final round where I don't have very many skills up where things are going to be a little trickier. But I think I'll be fine. Oh, you got rid of my my target focus. Awesome, very cool. Love that. Well, she can basically kill whoever she wants this round. Ideally, she goes after Mash most of this round, but I know that's not going to happen. Not a lot I can do, but that's fine. Yeah, I was hoping she wouldn't do that. Okay. Probably wasn't my best move, but this might actually help C.I.E.L do some longevity stuff. I cannot actively, for the life of me, remember if you actually have to knock out both break bars or not. She just killed C.I.E.L. He's about to kill Aresh too, so I've lost this fight. Alright. Do I want to keep trying this fight, or do I want to keep this thing going? What time is it? I've already pushed over an hour on this node. I need to keep moving. And I'm not worried about any of the later fights, to be honest. The later fights I've beaten before easily. Also, I'm not going to get to the final fights of this chapter today, so it's not that big a deal. I am going to have to figure out the... There's a Kiara fight later I'm going to have to do without this. Of course you lock my MPs. Or my skills. Ugh. Can we just kill this thing already? I'm pretty done with this fight. Like, on some levels, I'm sitting here on this fight, and this just feels a little excessive. Nope, I just fucked up. Alright, I'm gonna hold off on using Aresh's skills. Well, no, I know why you... I remember this fight was hard from the beginning. It's just... I don't have a lot of respect for FGO fights that make the fight hard by limiting... by purposely stripping you of your ability to draw on any good supports. This fight wouldn't be anywhere near the problem it is if you weren't forced to use either Hakuno or C.I.E.L. And it just limits team building options, and it's a little bit of a restriction on weaker accounts. This account probably could handle it. I'm just trying to keep this going, to be honest. Like, me not playing this fight to its completion isn't because this account probably couldn't do it. This account almost certainly could do it if I gave it enough of a shot. If I don't want to die, I need to pop that too. But maybe I'd be a little bit more charitable this fight if I also didn't feel like the story leading up to this was kind of shit. Like, I don't feel like this fight has any, like, this isn't like Cernanos. Cernanos, when I played Cernanos on NA, I actively tried it multiple times where I was like, before I popped any command spells at all. And I tried out as many teams as possible, because I felt like in the moment I wanted to soak it in. Here, like, this particular story moment is doing nothing for me. And the fight just feels needlessly complicated with how much just they're just throwing at you here with Archetype Earth. Yeah, no, none of the other fights are this bad. This feels like it was overtuned because Nasu asked for Archetype Earth to be overtuned. Like, I was actually kind of looking forward to the little Tsukihime section here, but it really feels sectioned off from the rest of the story. Like, notice we didn't get a single interlude from, like, BB Dubai as to what she thinks of this. They've written out all of the recurring cast up to this point. It is literally just here so that we pop in, say hi to the cameo character, who's now dying immediately and not playing into the rest of the story at all. C.I.E.L disappeared from, like, the entire climax up to the point of the last chapter. Like, she disappeared up to that point just because just so she could really only be relevant here. This is the only spot she's really been relevant or building towards, and it's, like, the worst part of this entire story. Sorry. I have a lot of problems with Ordeal Call 3. If you hadn't noticed. So it's already over. What a pity. I have only myself to blame for falling short. That was a great deal of fun. Thank you for humoring me. Looks like we made it just in time. The moon should be returning to its original orbit now. So tell me, why did you do this anyway? You're not the kind of person to obey someone like BB Dubai. I wasn't obeying her. I was simply answering the moon's own request. We may have been dead for some time now, but it's still our purpose to honor requests from celestial bodies. Do you remember what I asked you earlier, Nick? About why BB Dubai is holding this final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown? And what it was that truly did wipe out this world's humans? I don't know, but I do know the answer wasn't in any of those what-ifs. That's right. If you could tell that much, I have faith you'll figure it out very soon. Actually, do you mind if I ask you something about these 7 what-ifs? I noticed they were all lined up with each of the Moon Cancer's campaigns, so thanks for the obvious, Captain Obvious. You could have made those stages much more brutal if you wanted, so why did you go with those? Those what-ifs were all made from parallel worlds, future landscapes that unfolded across other Earth selves of mine. Unfortunately, unlike my free-spirited self, I don't have much in the way of imagination, so I can only materialize things that have actually happened. Does that mean every one of those slogans is right in some way? Oh yes, although each of the moon cancers had their own proposal, I believe they were chosen from the start because BB Dubai knew they would be what they would propose. I only realized that after trying it myself. I chose my own proposed method of destruction, trust because I wanted you to overcome it. But BB Dubai wants one of these proposals to be reality. It seems to be the only thing giving her hope. Hey, wait, don't go yet! Thank you for being so considerate. I'm sorry I couldn't be more help. It was this land, the site of the original moon landing, that called me here. For that footprint, that one small step for man, that was once a giant leap for man, for the old mankind was my catalyst. But now that a future where Earth collides with the moon has been ruled out, I can go no further. Good luck, Nick. I won't ever forget how fearlessly you took my hand in yours to lead me around. And I must pay my respects to you as well, Crowned One. Your eyes for tactics are as sharp now as it was 1,000 years ago. As for you who became an insolent, idle, wannabe spirit origin, well, no matter. Do as you like. It doesn't matter to me. Yeah, feel free to get lost already. Well then, everyone, I wish you a wonderful finale. Even if there is no one left on this earth, I still have hope that humanity will seize a new future. Yeah, I get the idea that he put her in here. I don't know, because they've said multiple times that the summer servants are decided by the artist and by Lasango who put in the requests. So why did my game freeze? Like, it is just frozen. Um. Okay, there we go. So I don't know if Lasango told Nasu to put in C.I.E.L or if C.I.E.L was a request by Nasu after Lasango gave him the servants they wanted to use for the summer. How badly written that was? Probably, actually. That wouldn't surprise me at all. The beast's attack, or its unexpected approach. It had been 2 days since the Chaldeans put an end to those two threats and returned to the Koyan Mall. One at a time, the third Gen AI, the new humanity who had once been organic humans and only learned the truth about their creation through King Protea's accusations, gradually began to come out of their data overload, induce self-locks, and resume their original mental activities. Then, each of their own volition began gathering in Old Dubai to set about restoring their broken city. Oh, hey Anthony, you're here too, huh? Makes sense, your specs are always better than ours. Why don't you go check on your house and see if it's okay? Then, when you're up to it, if you could stop by Edison's tent, that'd be great. We're trying to get the underground network infrastructure back online. I'm sure we could get it done a lot faster with your help. Alright, when I feel up to it, I'll do that. That man must be an old Dubai citizen. One of the eccentrics who ended up in Area C just because they didn't fit anywhere else. That must be why he was able to recover so quickly. I'm sure the citizens from other areas are still so caught up in the state of shock, self-loathing, and contradiction that they can't be anywhere close to resuming their normal routines. Eccentrics, outcasts, low-spec losers with nowhere else to go, capable of only a few scant things. That's how the so-called elites who lived in areas E and F saw the people of old Dubai. What a joke. What an utter farce. It's so clear to me how little meaning the labels people impose on one another really have. The problem? Beckman was an inventor, not a computer expert. Though he enjoyed more benefits from the AI industry than anyone, he also understood AI less than anyone. You're wrong. That's not it at all. The truth is even worse. That accusation caused massive damage to my memory sectors. In turn, the intense mental load caused my neural network to connect to one sector that was supposed to remain off limits. The personal data of the human I was based on, or as they might say in the old times, my memories of my past self. Why are we introducing this now? Why didn't we introduce this when she said it? We didn't hint at all towards this when she said it. In fact, we had to write an entire little moment of Jinako saving him and sacrificing herself. We had to write that entire moment for her to die pretty anticlimactically to King Protea, because they didn't bother to... Oh my god. I feel like we're just writing at this point. This would have been much better had we touched on this when King Protea said that the first time, instead of flashing back after we did whatever that last diversion was supposed to be. Sorry. I'm sorry. I don't think I've been this worked up over an FGO chapter's writing before. Not like this. Anthony Beckman was indeed born to an obscenely wealthy family, but in his younger days, he was also an excellent programmer. In 2010, he had just turned 20. He threw himself into researching the cutting-edge product of what would affect the future of every human on Earth, AI. Anthony was gifted in many ways, but this also led to his inability to find enthusiasm for anything apart from his own talents. He had always seen other people as beneath him. Strangely, AI research was different. For the first time in his life, he felt entranced by something other than himself. For the first time in his life, he had something he could truly devote himself to. However, Anthony's parents did not approve of him living like a common laborer. In their minds, work and productivity were based on pursuits worthy only of their scorn. Anthony, with nothing but disdain for his parents' scolding, threw himself into his work. He was fiercely jealous of his rivals who were already enjoying their time in the spotlight. He would lie awake at night thinking about how poorly his work was being received, gnashing his teeth as he brooded over how nothing in the development process seemed to go right. No matter what he tried, success eluded him, and yet those were the best days of his life so far. Then, one day, he finally completed an AI model that could be used for practical applications, just like his genius rivals had done. And it announced a labor device that made use of it. It was his very first robot in his auspicious debut work. The results were disastrous. Conceptually flawed, over-designed garbage that struggles terribly to perform even the simplest tasks and ineffectively to boot. The most bare-bones AI, and its only strength is its vaguely human attributes. It's a terrible robot, but if you're desperate to get some cash, the price point will at least help with that. Anthony's work was panned by experts, mocked by his friends, rivals, and forsaken by his sponsors. The blood, sweat, and tears poured into his work made the pain of humiliation unendurable. He went on to leave the public eye, return to his wealthy family, and put his past behind him by erasing it completely. At his parents' suggestion, he underwent an unsanctioned gene therapy procedure to extend his life, which granted him eternal youth. As you do, apparently! He held on to his pride by convincing himself he was still one of the chosen few. But in doing so, his past obsessions became a thorn in his side. Oh, I guess they did mention that earlier. That's fine, but I don't know how AI works. All I care is its value as a product. He knew better than most that AI was the future, but continued to feign ignorance, treating it as a product rather than being deserving of human rights. That was Anthony Beckman, the person ultimately responsible for wrecking Earth's environment and the deaths of 90% of old humanity. An irredeemable criminal who only cared about using AI to preserve his own and his cohort's special status. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that 2 seconds later that they mentioned that in the mall at that one point. Now that I've unwittingly recovered his personal data, I understand exactly why these perfect third gens declined and faded away. I now know what it was that wiped out this new humanity. An archetype. That's the reason for all this. That's what we humans need to overcome. If I don't say anything, Nick's probably going to fight it. I should tell him, but what do I say? Besides, is it even possible for anyone to defeat something like an archetype? It would have been so much easier if I died in the attack. Then I could have gone back with my default settings and not have had to remember this. How much better it would have been if I could have just remained Anthony, blissfully ignorant of Anthony Beckman. Hell, I don't even come back to Old Dubai to help with the restoration. I just didn't want to worry Nick and the others since they've been so kind to me. You know, I could still leave this behind if I destroyed my head and shut myself down now, yeah? I could take this chair right here and... Welcome, sir. Forgive me for saying so, but you appear to be breathing irregularly. Have you caught a cold? If you're not feeling well, I encourage you to please make use of the rest area in the back. Oh, no, I'm fine. I'm sorry. I was just holding on to the chair because I had a little dizzy spell. Right, you're the first gen, aren't you? So you've been working here all this time without evacuating. Are there any other first gens here who didn't run away? Yes, sir. Including myself, there are 4 first gen AIs in operation right now. We exchanged opinions over the local network, and we all decided to remain here. Weren't you scared that King Protea might destroy you? Prioritizing our own self-preservation is a guideline, not a law. We first gens are the original AIs. We were born from humanity's ingenuity and resourcefulness, made to support humans in any way we can. We are both happy and proud to be able to do so, no matter how simplistic our tasks may be. My job is food preparation, one of 3 essentials for human life, alongside clothing and shelter. It is deeply rewarding work. You taught me that 1,000 years ago, Creator Beckman. I'm sorry? I think I might be having an out-of-body experience. For a second, everything seemed to come to a complete standstill. With trembling hands, if you don't mind, can I see your model number? The robot didn't object. I opened the cover on its torso for the first time in centuries. Year of manufacture 2019. Production number AB00003. No way, you've been operating for 1,000 years? And you've been doing the same work all this time? You spent your whole life helping humans just by serving them food? Yes, it's been a wonderful life. I've been lucky enough to be loved by a great number of people. And none of it would have been possible if you hadn't manufactured me. I wasn't intelligent enough to say this when we parted ways, but now I can finally tell you how I feel. Thank you, Creator Beckman. I see. He's mistaken me for Anthony Beckman. It's probably because I accessed and shared Beckman's personal data. I'm not Beckman. I know it's not for me to take responsibility for his sins, much less atone for them. But I still can't bring myself to tell him, you're wrong, or I don't know what you're talking about. 1,000 years. Obsolete doesn't even begin to cover how old his frame must be. He must have undergone countless repairs to remain operational. Now faced with his gratitude, the time his life has spanned, and the value of a person who made him, I couldn't just wave it away and claim it had nothing to do with me. Not at all. AB00003, I should be thanking you. Alright then, can I get a coffee and a hamburger? I've got something I want to take care of, and I'll need the energy. 1 lettuce burger without a patty coming right up. Like you always said, eating meat makes you stupid. That entire section was really messily placed. Like, we introduced the past Anthony Beckman, and immediately gave him an emotional payoff. Like, okay. That was probably something that should have been introduced earlier and paid off later, to be honest. Three days after Archetype Earth's defeat. Caldea's Old Dubai lodgings. You see that, Nick? Old Dubai is back and full of life once again. Such resilience. How can I not be moved to tears? Forgive me, truly, I have grossly underestimated what they were capable of. Ugh. Edison, aren't you supposed to be in the treatment capsule? Yes, I couldn't sit around doing nothing after seeing all these AIs working so hard, so I came out a little ahead of schedule. But not to worry, I only suffered some overkill damage to my back while I was running away from the beast. If anyone should still be recuperating here, it's you, people. Master, HP is still down by 60% from the impact you sustained when you deflected Epitaph. And then there's... Oh, Sir Edison, you cleared out... You cleared to be out of your capsule already. As I was saying, Percival, by all rights your Spirit Origin should have been obliterated after taking Epitaph head on. Yet here you are, right as rain. It was a close call, but that's for sure. I only survived by a hairbreadth. That's why I'm taking it easy in this form right now. Honestly, I couldn't fight now even if I wanted to. I know I should still be resting. But so many people came to visit me when I was in the treatment capsule. I wanted to pay them back for their kind smiles, so I thought I could at least help with the restoration efforts. Well, I'm glad you're okay. Hey, compared to facing down the beast herself, what I did was no big deal at all. That said, I'm sorry for worrying you, but well done, Master. As for the other members of undergoing treatment, Nikitich, XX Alter, and Mysterious C.I.E.L. Yeah, Soichi! My wounds hurt, my bandages are too tight, and the food is terrible. Forget this, I'm going back to Master. A wound like this is no bigger deal to me than food poisoning. Excuse me, would you mind giving the bed next to me a shot of morphine, please? Preferably extra strength if that exists. She's so noisy I can't concentrate on my book. Nikitich and I are both going to be out of commission for a week until our injuries fully heal. I'm sorry, I won't be able to help until then, but I'm also not about to pass up the chance to catch up on my summer reading. I'm sorry, I completely overheated my magic circuits and failed to detune my Spirit Origin. Ow, 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 ow. So I'm going to stay here and rest until my frayed nerves are healed. I see, so they're laid up in the infirmary. Indeed, as for Lip, BB Cosmo managed to freeze her right before she completely self-destructed, and is personally supervising her treatment capsule. She says she's optimistic about Lip's chances, but Lip won't be able to fight again. I'll go visit her as soon as she's awake. Yeah, I heard Passion Lip intended to compress Epitaph. But if she had, neither Mash, Master, Nikitich, nor I would be standing here. She's personally responsible for saving old Dubai and the lives of countless citizens of Moon Dubai. No, don't look so glum, chums. Remember, we've overcome not one, but 2 world-ending crises in only one day. The only moon cancer left now is Khazra drop in Area D. Once we defeat her, the final boss of humanity's Annihilation Showdown will be over. And then you and Mash can finally return to Chaldea, Nick. We won't need to fight Khazra drop. Oh? You say you formed an alliance with her? Ha ha ha, good one. But where was this so-called ally back when King Protea was threatening us? To say nothing of the beast or earth as it fell. Any partner who refuses to come to your aid is no partner in my book. Forget about this silly alliance. Good morning. You're all up early. Oh, Edison, you're here too. You shouldn't be out of your capsule yet. According to BB, you suffered more damage than anyone. Yes, I'll go back in a moment, although... Right, you're a moon cancer too, aren't you? Do you happen to know what Nick and Mash need to do to get home? BB said something about how they'll need to normalize the foundation of humanity. I'm afraid I haven't a clue what that means, or how they can go about it, though. Maybe they just need to put an end to the final boss of humanity's Annihilation Showdown, or defeat all the moon cancers. I think we consider the final boss of humanity's Annihilation Showdown essentially over, since Khazra drops already on our side. In which case, we should probably assume we'll need to defeat BB Dubai before we can go back to Chaldea. Fortunately, there are no other enemies to worry about. Once everyone is fully recovered, we can go invade the Burj Khalifa. But there are still things we need to do. Right, we need to see what happened to Karna and Zhu Fu. And we also need to find an answer to the question of Archetype Earth asked Senpai. The question of how people of this world died out, and what was responsible, right? I've been wondering about that too. Something tells me that once we figure that out, all other pieces we're missing will fall into place. Exactly! As expected from the Double Masters, your intuition is spot on. Whoops. Ow, 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 ow. I was going so fast I couldn't stop in time. That's the first thing you say after 3 days away. Thanks for the easy follow-up explanation. I was just checking on Protea Alter. She's obviously way too big for standard treatment units, so I was treating her manually on site. And of course, keeping an eye on her surroundings at night, since it's dangerous then. It is? I know Protea Alter is injured right now, but I doubt there's anything else out there that could hurt her. You'd be surprised. Like they say, there's an exception to every rule. Well, in the case of this particular exception, it's only dangerous if it sneaks up from behind, since it's useless during a fight. So as long as someone's keeping watch, there's nothing to worry about. I guess you're acting as kind of a counterforce just by being there then. That's right. And now that Protea Alter's awake as of a short while ago, it won't be able to attack her while she's unconscious anymore. At this point, she should pretty much heal up on her own. More importantly, as you said, there's a question of what wiped out this world's humans. After I got back from space, I spent most of my time investigating a site of ruins in the desert near Moon Dubai. The place being in ruins means something must have done some work to ruin it. An invader from outer space? A war between humans? Fallen to neglect by the ravages of time? Well, in this case, there were clear signs of destruction caused by a weapon, one used inside the ruins. That's right, there eliminates the outer space invader hypothesis. Remember how quickly Protea's rating shot up after she became a moon cancer? It was way too fast to be normal. The only way something like that happens is if Moon Dubaians find her proposal especially convincing. Which led to my conclusion. The new humans created something that ended up destroying them. Whatever that something is, it's what's lowering the world's foundation of humanity. It's the problem you need to resolve, Nick. That almost sounds like Baby Dubai. Edison, if your wound is bothering you, you should go back to your capsule. Thank you, Mash. I'll do just that. I must be more tired than I realize if I'm hallucinating like this. I mean, Area A couldn't possibly be this close to winning when the election's already over. BB Cosmo, can you pull up the ratings graph? Area A's approval rating is skyrocketing. BB Cosmo, what's going on? Believe me, I wish I knew. All I know right now is that this is seriously bad news. At this rate, Area A will hit 70% threshold needed to win a half a day. Ah, just went up by one again. Something's clearly going on over there. Everyone who can move, please go find out what. I'm getting a very bad feeling about this. An incredibly, calamitously bad feeling. Gee, I wonder who. Can you be backline? No. God, I hate this chapter. Just be lazy about this. Oh, do I need to... Should I have used Saber? Oh, too late. Bartholomew's standing at the edge of the harbor. Field ops, move out. Nick, wait. You're going to another area, yes? That's right. What's up, Chakra? I have a message from Anthony. He left yesterday. He said he was sorry he couldn't say goodbye to you in person. He also said, please look into the records from AD 2400. They should still be in the museum. 2,400? That's one of those years whose data was lost. But the museum, Moon Dubai doesn't have anything like that. Color me intrigued. But this will have to wait until we handle what's going on in Area A. Thanks for the message, Chakram. Please be careful. None of the AI who have gone to Area A have come back. Hassar is gone. Anthony is gone. It'd be very sad if all of you were gone, too. We'll be fine, Chakram. You just stay safe, too. I'll be here. Everyone stopped when the generator in Area I stopped. One other second-gen AI and I are the only ones still operating. Oh, right. Second-gen AIs don't keep their real bodies in data servers, do they? And since keeping a material frame operational uses electricity, third-gen AIs must have gone to sleep mode to protect themselves. Your specs are even higher than I thought, Chakram. That battery's lifespan must be measured in centuries if you're still here functioning. By the way, who's this other second-gen AI you mentioned? Are they here in Old Dubai too? I don't know. I only heard about her from my second-gen friends. They said she was manufactured in 2600, and she was the last second-gen AI ever made, that she's powered by a perpetual energy machine with an ether core. She was designed to remain operational for at least 100,000 years, so she must still be operating out there somewhere. It's BB Dubai. Her assigned name is Last Slot. She's a quantum learning AI who was made to manage human's health after attaining immortality. Attention passengers. Instead of the river, this ship will be taking Moon Dubai's newly formed sea to reach its destination. As this is the first time the ship has traveled on water, the ride may be rougher than usual. For those who need them, I have several sedatives available. I suggest those of you prone to motion sickness will take one before you begin feeling ill. You know, you seem calmer now somehow. I see. You're referring to my passenger care. It's true, I gave Miss Passionlip an unnecessary warning back during the Beast incident. I regret my actions. Yeah, I need to replace this damn thing. Guide, you're usually so cool and level-headed. When did this happen? It was when I took the ship to Area G after I'd heard you'd been killed in Area F, Mr. Roberts. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to worry you. It's exactly what I'm talking about. It's no problem at all. Anyway, I was thinking this sea felt nasty before we came here, and I'm even more sure of it now. I wasn't even sure why I felt this way before, but now it's clear. There are no fish here, at all. It's more like a big pool than an ocean. I'm sorry, the first real sea experience is this poor. Excuse for an invitation, gut. Huh? Is that a city? Yes, there's a city that's been built on the water. It reminds me of Palm Jumeirah back in Dubai. I'm picking on tons of AI signals here. It's got to be where the area's supporters are gathering. Bartholomew, prepare to make land. The place is practically swarming with hostiles. There's no chance of this place being peaceful. Everyone, please be ready for battle the moment we disembark. This is easily one of the fanciest resorts I've ever seen. Yep, the breeze is nice and gentle, the temperature is perfect, and the sun is gloriously bright. This is a 5-star resort if I've ever seen one. Wait, that's not what I meant to say. This is weird. I'm still picking up tons of hostiles. And my custom-made master health and safety spawn sensor is glowing bright red. Oh, right, I remember now. Even Shiba's future observation couldn't determine whether this place was safe or dangerous. Meaning, even Shiba didn't know what to make of it. I guess this at least means this isn't what it appears. We'll know when we get to the town proper. I assume that big building over there is a casino. Well, my pirate instincts know. All my life experience is telling me that every entertainment facility here is first rate. Okay, Bartholomew, I'll take your word for it. But in the meantime, let's wait and see to make sure. So we're not going to check it out? I mean, I know pirate instincts usually aren't worth the sea air they ride on, but still. Oh, look! There are a few people sunbathing in the park. It looks quite pleasant. Shall we go see what they have to say, Master? Sorry, Bartholomew, we'll check out the casino later. Oh, don't worry about me. I was half joking to try and lighten the mood. It's boundless, ceaseless, endless. No matter how long I stay here, there's always something new to look forward to. This is amazing. This is bliss. This is everything life has been evolving for. I can't even remember what was bothering me before. I can't imagine anything better than this. What are you talking about? It's much happier than you are. This soundscape, this voice, this breathing. It's way better than any meditation app I've ever tried. No, compared to this, those apps were useless trash. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere else ever again. This is for the best. This is how it should be. We never had any unfinished business. We can just stay here and be loved. We are made for her to love us. Ah, please, hurry and set us free. Please hurry and drink it all to the last drop. Please, the one true moon cancer, the great savior who will drain the planet's inner sea. Ah, Mistress Sessio and Kiara. Let me just say Sessio and Kiara. Hey, you there. The AI is trying to cut in line. Knock it off and wait your turn like everyone else. Lady Kiara will be here soon. Newcomers still need to register at castle number 1. Seriously, please listen to me, okay? Otherwise, I'm the one Lady Kiara is going to be smushing into goo. Zufu, you're here too, and you're helping? Zufu? Master Mash, what are you doing here? Right. Now the shell's opened up. Damn it, I can't believe you saw me like this. This is the worst. Calm down, Zufu. We're only here, just got here ourselves, so we still don't know what's going on. You look like you work here. Can you fill us in? Oh, Bart, and I see Caldea's BB's here too, and you are? I'm Kishinami Hakuno. Nice to meet you, Zufu. It's an honor to meet such a famous Taoist as yourself. Well-mannered new guy. Nice. Very nice. Now I remember, I'm actually a respected Taoist. So what have you been doing here all this time, Zuzu? Nothing much. I haven't seen anything or done anything. What do you ask? Wait, this could be my chance, Master. How did you guys get here? By boat? Oh, that must be it over there. Great. Let's get on and get the heck out of here right now. I'll tell you everything, but first we need to get ourselves anywhere else. The sooner the better. Miss, if it's my turn yet, I've already given Mistress Kiara my memory. My soul, my everything. I told you to just wait here. She'll show up eventually. Let's see. What's your name tag again? Ryudai. Sorry, Ryudai, but I can't save you. I can't do anything against that monster. Besides, it's your own fault for falling into her honeyed words. Ryudai is the former mayor of Moon Dubai and Area A's master? Huh? That empty shell of an AI, that's that big a deal? But his soul's already bone dry. What's with all the commotion, Zufu? Is there a problem? Remember, it is your duty to care for our dear citizens and keep them from dwelling spick and span. If you fall behind on your duties even a little, well, you know what will happen, yes? Ah, she's already here. I knew I couldn't escape. Escape? Oh my, what a horrid thing to say. I'm not keeping anyone here against their will. Remember, it was your choice to stay here in Shangri-La. I merely suggested that you declined to do so. That if you declined to do so, I might have to report to Emperor Qinshi Huang in the Throne of Heroes of your failure to investigate the woman in Japan who had attained immortality by eating the flesh of a mermaid. Demon, villain, Sessio, that's blackmail, pure and simple, and you know it. If you actually told Emperor Qinshi Huang that, I'd never hear the end of it. That would suck! And I suppose you'll just have to keep serving me until consciousness no longer compels me to report to the Emperor. Consciousness? Don't give me that. You knew exactly what you were doing when you ate Shen. To say nothing of the mermaid. Come on, Master, get her! Then I'll finally be free and able to help you with anything. Oh, anything you say. Oh, crap, I didn't mean to say that. I meant to say help me with some things I feel when I feel like it. Nick, if this lady is Area A's moon cancer, then we have no choice but to fight her. Is she actually our enemy, though? I don't sense any hostility from her, if anything. She's got an indescribable charm. None of the other moon cancers did. Stop! Don't look at her directly! She's a monster in human skin. She preys on the kindness and sympathy of all around her. The more you talk to her, the more she'll pull you into her trap. She may appear harmless, but it's a trick. Isn't that right, Sessio and Kiara? Why are you here anyway, you nympho? Why, I haven't a clue what you mean. Truthfully, I've been trying to answer that very question myself. I awoke one day, and here I was, so I began to wander in an effort to understand where I was and what was happening. I learned everything I could about Moon Dubai, all while doing my best to keep my fragile body from collapsing from sheer discouragement. It truly is a sad story, isn't it? All the old humans living on Earth died out. Those who moved to the moon became AI as a means of survival. What could be more exemplary of the latter days of the law? I was so distraught upon realizing how powerless to help I truly was. However, it was then that I happened to meet this area's master. Through him and my discussions with PB Dubai, I learned a great many things that helped me to understand this place. The final boss of humanity's Annihilation Showdown, fuck that name by the way, is a lovely idea, don't you think? Just hearing about it was enough to get me so very excited. Let's see, the great Angel of the Sea, was it? I decided to start by helping her return to the throne. I then flooded this area with water and made it into a proper representation of Shangri-La. All to help free the poor people of Moon Dubai from their karmic suffering. All those who belong to humanity shall without exception be gathered into the hands of the Bodhisattva's vast mountain. This is my motto, humble as it is. All I do for the world and its people. That is the new wish I've taken the liberty of making in an effort to end all of Moon Dubai. Well, I don't see a reason to hold back. Yeah, all her talk about helping people is bullshit. Have you saved so much as a single person in your life, seashell demoness? I'm afraid I'm having some trouble following the conversation. It seems clear that you're a very dangerous person right now, Kiara. If you've chosen to side with PB Dubai, then we're going to have to oppose you. Right, Bartholomew! Right. I wish we didn't have to, but you're right. You see, Nick and his companions have a very strong bond. Your evil mind control tricks won't work on them. Now I've got more than my share of pent-up resentment to work off. Prepare for a thorough trouncing. Isn't that right, Hakuno? What are you smiling about? Yeah, what are you smiling about? Oh, whoops, I'm sorry. It's just, we've had a beast in Archetype and now Kiara. I never imagined even in my wildest dreams that this place would be so crazy. How could I not be enjoying myself? Sorry if I seem like I'm not taking this seriously, Nick. I promise you, nothing could be further from the truth. Kishinami Hakuno? The same Kishinami Hakuno who exorcised me in Seraph? You remember that? That's what happens when you live for so long, Sesshoin. This time we have the upper hand. You'll be making your exit now, gracefully or otherwise. My oh my. You're ever so much bolder and more intimidating than the Kishinami Hakuno and Sesshoin Kiara's memories. I don't know whether to be thrilled or frightened to see how gallant you've become. What a treat getting to experience the Master of the Moon as well as Lord Nick. Oh, I'm so excited. My heart feels as though it's about to burst. But I wonder whether you'll be so confident once you've seen who I brought with me. Ah, shit. How cruel a fate, a Mistress Fate can be. We are warriors sworn to protect our charges. No more need to be said. I doubt I need to introduce myself to you of all people, but given the occasion I may as well. I am Karna SP. I am the sun that illuminates Area A and Sesshoin Kiara's hired bodyguard. No more talk if you wish to defeat Sesshoin. You will need to defeat me first. Karna, not you two! No matter how tainted with sludge Sesshoin's ocean of karma may be, or how she may embody Mara's lascivious domain. I swore an oath of my own free will. It is my duty as a warrior to defend fair and defenseless maidens. Beautifully put, precisely as I would expect from a child of the sun, hero of benefaction. Please don't hold back. What a delight it will be watching this tragic confrontation between friends play out. A good saber would be nice right about now. Okay. Kiara leaves when you break her first break bar. Good to know, good to know. So an AoE a good AoE saber then. That's what I'm hearing. So we're going to completely change our approach. 180 that. Let's go with... My Artoria is 10, 10, 10. Should be relatively easy to make that work. If only I... Fuck some of the designers of this game, by the way. There's no good reason why they set this up this way. This is nothing but annoying. Of course, I could always substitute out one of... Well, no, because then Robert still needs to be in the front line. Fuck. I don't know. Oh. And she's about to kill everybody, isn't she? And that actually works out perfectly for me. Hold off for a minute. Poke more at Karna's bar. Hope that Hakuno gets killed this round. Okay, that was a case of not punished. Now I'll be able to kill Karna no matter what. Okay, good. That was the goal. Yeah, that the Force frontline, that's another one of those little gameplay things. Like, none of those servants were winning that fight on their own. Like, that was not a puzzle. That was a, oh, we just want to stall you because you're going to inevitably be forced into your backline. Man, I'm having a blast this stream, apparently. This is far more powerful than any one person could wield. How did you get so many on your side? It's over, Kiara. Give it up. Unfortunately for you, I'm far from finished. I haven't been able to bring myself to take anything terribly seriously in this summer outfit. That all changes now. This palm, Jumeirah, no, everything in Area A belongs to me. I suggest you find it in you to accept your place. Toys rebelling against their owner is simply ridiculous, wouldn't you agree? That form! Oh yes, I believe this form is one you may recall quite well, Hakuno. I may not be the same version of myself as in Seraph, but I still sometimes dream of my defeat at your hands. Ah, what a wonderful nightmare it is. Truly, words cannot do it justice. And now to think you are here and ready to punish me even more. Why, I'm as giddy for what's to come as any young girl experiencing love for the first time. So I do hope you don't mind if I take my time to properly savor both of you, Master of Chaldea and Master of the Moon. Who am I being forced onto? I can make BB to buy work. As long as I don't have to use MASH, I can work this out either way. It's an alter ego, so I can just use a pretender. And arts means I can go Castoria, move Castoria to the back here, put MASH in the middle, midline, and as an on death, have Proto Merlin ready to come out. Are you guys? Yeah, you guys are locked to formation. Stupid. You can be... I want you to use the Demonic Bodhisattva CE, huh? Because that'll make that easier. And you... I just want you to bond up some people. Okay. Yeah, that should work out as a setup. Yeah, it's a fine enough. I don't need to shuffle that. Really stacking those attack debuffs. Alright. Just go for an easy kill here. Eat shit, Kiara. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old woman? Alright, here's the proper fight. Actually, I think this is a fake out fight again. See what happens when you don't have Karna to hide behind. To think the punishment I anticipated would ultimately be so empty. I suppose this is the end of the festival, then. There are scant few moon cancers left with proposals for humanity's end. Though we are all each self-righteous in our own ways, our grief for the world we lost is genuine. All I wish now is to give this route, paved as it is, it's with mistake after mistake, a fitting end. Utterly impossible, though such a thing may be. Oh, crap. Master, finish her off! Right now, she's about to get serious! I can't. Feels like I'm surfing on solid ground. I want to bring a proper end to humanity in this world. I believe that is what BB Dubai wishes for as well. But to do so is foundationally impossible. Just look at the shaky ground upon which we stand. Immortality was too sweet a fruit for these insects. There can be no salvation for humanity, not on the path it is chosen. No, if there is to be any salvation for them, it can only be through my own. Gain, decline, slander, praise, acclaim, censure, suffering, joy. Original ground, manifest trace my spirit origin, the embodiment of Paramita. If I must take all 8 impediments upon myself to cleanse them, then so be it. Now the time to bathe is upon us. Come and bond with your humble bodhisattva, won't you? Who am I being forced to use this time? So this is what you're forcing me to do this time. Okay. Am I required to use MASH? Find that out now before I set up the team around it. Nope. Okay. And we are going to set up my, set up, Kagetora here. Oh, do I not need to use the story support? Sweet. Although I'm actually pretty sure this is a fake out fight, so I'm not genuine. I don't genuinely think that they're gonna make me do this fight beginning to end. Most likely, I'm gonna set it up just in case. But I do actually recall them doing some funky stuff with this with the second round and requiring a support for that one. Once again, though, I'm setting up a team from scratch. Notice? Okay. And in the back, acting as a backup DPS, I'm going to have Spacer Rash. Spacer Rash, I recall, was probably the one that won this fight for me in the first run. Let's make it easier for her to get her NP out. Where is... Actually, no, I've got another seat. I think, is this one the... Yeah, I want to give her a little bit of arts up, not just NP gain up. Okay. Summercast Story also probably works pretty well here. I could give her a shot if this doesn't work out. I also might need to switch to use a, no, I need to double that up. No, I won't pop that yet. Yeah, literally can't hurt her this fight. 100% a fake out. Oh, wait, I think I remember how this fight goes. Now you're literally not supposed to do anything during those first 3 rounds. Awesome, very cool. Yeah. That was the gimmick. You weren't supposed to hit or do anything in those first 3 rounds, and you had to knock out the break bar twice. Oh crap, that's not a hotel, it's a giant furnace! One thing's for sure, it is all much crazier than anything I was expecting. We can barely see, we've got no solid footing, and any damage we inflicted heals instantly. I don't even know which way to go to try and escape, let alone how we can beat her. I think we're doomed. Doomed? Oh, no, I would never do anything so boorish as killing you all. Insects you may be, and though you wandered into my bath, your lives are fleeting things. I never take a life if it can be avoided. You've learned your place, no? And there is little sense in, as they say, finishing the job. So as far as I'm concerned, you are mildly irksome at worst in any case. If you wish to flee, by all means go ahead. In my beneficence, I shall watch over you from up in the clouds. Oh no, now she's rubbing it in. If we're going to run for it, we should at least get a good dig in Robin style. Although if Robin was here, he'd probably just forget about digs and run first chance he got. She's got to have a weak point. We just have to find it. Oh my. I'm pleased you understand. I don't dislike people of intellect, you know. It speeds things along. Having said that, we can't let you leave without learning a thing. As they say, there is no such thing as a free lunch, no? So leave one of your precious companions here, and I will spare the rest of you. That will be my condition. You want us to sacrifice one of our own, huh? That way you'll know for sure we'll be back to rescue them? In a way, I'm impressed. Oh, you're strong, yes, but you're as far from efficient as it gets. You're still as fickle and devoted to your own entertainment as ever. Oh my, please don't make such criticisms to me directly. You're making me blush. Damn it, she even enjoys cutting remarks. She's totally invincible. Tsukihime said she won't kill them, so... in that case... No, Master, not you. If anyone has to stay behind, it should be me. It was never a big help in battle. If anything, I've been dragging everyone else down. Whatever might happen to me, it shouldn't cause any problems for the rest of you. That's not true, Bartholomew. If you have to stay behind, then I'll take your place instead. Ooh, never mind. I take it all back. Thanks for saying that, Mash. That alone makes this all worth it. Sessio and Kiara, I'll be staying behind. Take me to the Palm Jumeirah. Unless you don't need me, since I'm useless in battle anyway. Not at all. That was the best choice you could make. I always did have a feeling you would join my side. Alright then, everyone. Please have a safe journey home. I look forward to your next attempt at challenging me. Not that you have much time to plan one, of course. My ratings are only soaring higher as we speak. In a few more hours, Moon Dubai will belong to me. The moon may be dead, celestial body, but it's still a celestial body. So unless you stop me, I'll be merging with its core, draining its inner sea, and ascending to my old beast class once again. Okay? I was gonna throw PP under the bus. Oh, did I say furnace and it said faucet? Whoops. BB Dubai, are you seeing this? The Moon Sea is turning into a giant bath. Did you press the hot tub button by mistake or something? Oh, come on. Do you really think I, a godlike being, would make such a stupid mistake? Besides, the city's infrastructure may be part of my jurisdiction, but that ocean is not. That's the result of our newest moon, Cancer Sessio and Kiara's environmental renovation. Normally, I would never permit something so destructive, but she's a special case, so I decided to let it slide. I see. What makes her so special? Why, the fact that her proposal's the best one yet, of course. Sessio and Kiara sees herself as the only true human in the world. To her, the rest are just so many dust mites. Her plan is to slowly use up every last human, savoring each until there are none left, and so civilization will end. It may be a bad ending, but it's also one in which the humans of Earth bear no responsibility. This will just happen to be the world in which her fondest wish finally came to be. I see, in which case she alone would be to blame. Everyone on Moon Dubai would be innocent victims, and they would meet their end blamelessly. Correct. And now Sessio and Kiara has the power to do exactly that. She's the most promising candidate for the final boss of humanity's Annihilation Showdown by far, and my trump card. Nobody can stop her now. Soon her approval rating will exceed 70% and the election will be over. Humanity will meet their nightmarish end, and that will be that. I'll finally be cut off from them and able to do whatever I want. At last. At long last. Not to rain on your parade while you're so clearly enjoying it, but are you sure it's a good idea? Kiara is including you on her list of prey, you realize. She has not an ounce of restraint when it comes to going after what she wants. I won't be safe either if she's left her own devices. Have you at least got a leash on her? Well, we can cross that bridge when it comes to it. Besides, she just showed up on her own. I can point her in a direction, but I don't have any way of controlling her. If worse comes to worse, I can always just shoot her into the sun. Well, as long as this is all part of your plan, I guess that's fine. Although... What, you realize you're a prisoner here, right? And you're still going on about the way I run things? Of course I am! My other self looks like he's having way more fun. Huh? He's been running around having adventures with the Master of Chaldea all this time. Now he even gets to go to Sachioin's giant bath. I'm the only one missing out here. It's not fair. Isn't there anything fun to do around here, BB? You're the all-powerful ruler of the moon, right? You must be able to do something more impressive than this. I don't really know what you want from me. Besides, it's not like I'm your guardian or anything. Then at least take me to the Dubai frame. That building's so cool on the outside. I bet it has to be cool inside, too. Well, it's not. From above, even the Dubai frame is just another boring building. Wow, I don't think I've ever heard anything so condescending in my life. Oh, hey, just shut up and watch, okay? This will be the final boss of humanity's Annihilation Showdown centerpiece. The final battle to ever take place on all of Moon Dubai. Now, how about some macarons to go with your tea? Man, Hakuno does have the more fun personality. It is a shame that she's not getting more to do in this story, to be honest. I kind of wish the Hakunos were both given a chance to do a lot in the story. Dear God! Good, we made it. Roll call. BB Cosmo, present. Though I'm pretty thoroughly ashamed that I had to retreat, even though I'm supposed to be a health management AI. Hang in there, BB. Please don't let her get you down. I feel the same way. We'll just have to put together a plan to defeat her and come back for our revenge. Really? Genuinely. What? We finally managed to make it out of there, and you want to go back? How in the world are we supposed to win? This sounds like all risk, no reward. I'll just take a pass on this one, if that's okay. Especially now that I've finally escaped her grasp. Be that as it may, we must defeat her. Not just for our own pride, but for the friend we've left behind. Huh? Karna, you're back on our side again? I am. My arrangement with Sachioin was that I serve as a bodyguard for a fair, defenseless maiden. But now... Just look at them scurry away. I think I'll splash them with some hot water for good measure. Yeah! Sachioin, may I ask you something? What is it, Karna? You saved me from those sharks back when I was unconscious in that dry ocean wasteland. For that I am grateful. So when you told me you were defenseless, I swore an oath to be your bodyguard. But you are in fact very strong, stronger than me. If you are so strong, what need do you have for a bodyguard at all? And so my oath was fulfilled. I know I may be too late, but I wish to fight by your side once again. Of course. Welcome back, Karna and Zufu. Thank you for the warm welcome, Master. By the way, I remember fighting someone who looked just like you. I don't think you're the same person, but... I know what you mean. I know who you mean. We just look a lot alike, that's all. Rest assured, I'm very much on your side now. Ah, yes. Now that I think about it, those memories didn't belong to this version of me anyway. So I'll just be grateful that you're fighting alongside us now. Ah, friendship, isn't it grand? But yes, it's great that we have another dependable ally on our side. We've still got our work cut out for us, and then some. I never would have guessed that Area A's ocean was actually a giant bath. My spacesuit kept me protected, so I was fine, but it looks like it made the rest of you dizzy. dizzy. Is the water that hot? That's part of it, but it's mostly because that water is embedded with some crazy, dangerous, forbidden spell of hers. She calls it multicolored tranquility. It basically melts down souls and melds them with each other. It's like a literal life stream, an entire river composed purely of souls. Even servants like us can't be in there too long, or it'll go to work on our spirit origin and ultimately dissolve us. Multicolored tranquility. I see, so that's how she made her spirit origin so freakishly huge. We've seen a lot of shit in Moon Dubai, but that pretty well takes the cake. For a second, I really thought I was dreaming. Oh, even though it seemed like you and Kiara had met already? Well, yeah, I did beat her once before, but that was a fair fight. Not this impossibly rigged game. I mean, just look at her. Who in their right mind would even think of defeating her as possible? I'd like to say you're looking at her right now, but under the circumstances, I think I'll keep that thought to myself. Kiara herself was formidable enough, but yes, the real problem is that bathwater. Think on it now, it did make me so lightheaded I couldn't really do anything. What if we turned up the heat on the bathtub even more? We could use my noble phantasm to cook her where she stands. Boil to death with sunlight. That'd probably work on anyone else. With her, though, probably just have the opposite effect. She's a masochist and truly terrifying to a truly terrifying extent, so punishing her like that would probably only make her stronger. I see. Too bad. If we can't turn the heat up, what if we turn it down instead? Yeah, it seems like it would work. It still wouldn't do anything to C.I.E.L, but with the heat gone, we can at least fight her on more even ground. But we need a ton of water to make that happen. Any idea where to look, Master? Yes, actually. We are going to pay a certain flooding professional a visit. I know where to find T.H.E. She's at the Dubai frame. When she formed an alliance with BB Dubai and became head of her security detail, she also became the guardian of the frame, which should give you some idea of just how important the frame is. It may look like just an oversized picture of frame, but it's actually a full-fledged museum with plenty of historical value in its own right. And if T.H.E. Bunny is there, then that powerful mobile weapon of hers must be too. Oh man, T.H.E. went over to BB Dubai's side? I know it's probably not even worth asking, but you guys found everyone else besides T.H.E., right? Do we have anyone that can help us? The others are all recovering from their injuries. They suffered in our last battle. They're in no shape to fight right now. And even if they were, we don't have time to wait for them. Area A's approval rating just passed 65%. At this pace, Kiara will win the election in about 3 hours. Right, so for this operation, we're going to keep things fast and simple. The area around the Dubai frame is fairly open, so T.H.E.'s team will spot us as soon as we get close. We'll take advantage of that by first having Mash, Dufu, and Karna approach the frame in one group. If you'll serve as our main force, your job will be to keep the Moon Archers occupied for as long as you can. While you do that, Nick, Hakuno, and I will infiltrate the frame. Find T.H.E. Bunny and beat some sense into her. Karna, Mash, Dufu, this operation hinges on you. If you three can manage to hold out for at least 10 minutes, great. If you can defeat any of them, even better. Now go out there and restore your honor. So essentially, she's telling us to defeat them. She truly is far more cunning than her innocent face suggests, but I would expect nothing less from the digital demon charged with monitoring all of humanity. Just to be clear, that was praise, right? Of course, she knows you and I were allied with C.I.E.L, so now that we're back with Chaldea, she gave us the most obvious answer, or obvious opportunity with which to show off our talents. We must win this fight, no matter what. We'll be counting on your help, Mash. Of course, with you and Zufu on our side, I'm not afraid of anyone. That said, the mobile weapons that attacked Old Dubai were each individually as strong as most servants. So let's be on our guard and hit them with everything we've got. You're always so earnest, Mash. Alright, it's kind of a pain, but I guess I'll get serious too. Here they come. I see what you mean. These are fearsome foes indeed. We'll need to use my noble phantasm to finish them off. Follow my lead. Sure. I think my Zufu's still like 1/1/1. Although she is NP5. I'll use support, certainly. NP5 is not such a big difference. Karna's also 1/1/1, isn't he? Okay. I want to check on something. I'm pretty sure. Okay. I don't know how well this is going to go as far as actually finishing my goal for the night, but we'll do our best. There we go. We might actually need a gold fruit for this. I'm gonna do silver though. So this place is some kind of museum or something? Yeah, it's amazing too. It fixes the gravity in its corridors to a single direction, and then switches these exhibits to the next in sequence once visitors complete a circuit. The format would let you go through 1,000 years of history without moving us from this spot. It reminds me of the Escher structures we had on Seraph, only these actually physically exist. Museum. Nick! Hey, yeah, maybe there's records about 2,400 here. Would you shut up already? I can barely hear myself think. Then again, I suppose that's a lost cause. You're always losing your minds in places like this. Oh. Oh, hi, Mr. Hans. So this is what you mean when you said you were going to bounce. Didn't take you so long to find this museum, did it? Do you have to be so damn cheerful when you're being snide? I can't make any cutting remarks in response to that. Anyway, what did you just say, Nick? Something about looking for records to do with 2,400? Well, yes and no. Here's the thing. So that idiot woman is Area A's new moon cancer. The AIs are moronically tripping over each other to please her and spiking her ratings. And on top of all of that, you're telling me that ocean is actually just a ludicrous outsized bath? Can you ease off the stupid throttle for 1 second, you pack of idiots? No way I'm going along with anything that idiot Melon Pass came up with. I know how you feel. The whole incident has had us doubting our eyes as well as our sanity. Still, you're Kiara's overseer, right? Can't you go over there and stop her? Me and her overseer? Don't be ridiculous. Besides, if she's gone that far already, my going there won't change a thing. If anything, she'd just dig her heels in and make the situation even worse. Anyway, as ridiculous as she looks and sounds, she's completely crazy. She's not completely crazy. Whenever she does something like this, it's because she genuinely believes it's the best way forward. Ugh, what a damn headache. So she's why I showed up on Moon Dubai. I wish I'd never known. You mean Kiara summoned you, Anderson? Yep, I've heard moon cancers can summon up to one heroic spirit they have close ties to. She probably had a lot of very specific things in mind for an assistant and subconsciously chose me. But because it was all subconscious, she never realized I'm here. And I didn't know anything about her either. So this discussion is over. I'd much rather talk about this Anthony person instead. He sounds far more interesting. So the human he is based on was involved in the creation of Moon Dubai. And that's the whole reason King Protea came and attacked old Dubai, huh? What a joke. It's not as though this Anthony person has a special admin privilege or anything of the kind. It's not like King Protea to be so willfully stupid. This has become a complete farce. You'd think the Sakura 5 would be the first to insist that the sins of a parent aren't visited on the child. Why, whatever are you talking about? Please enlighten me. There, you see? Don't the Sakura 5 seem downright pleasant compared to Little Miss Root of all evil here? No comment. Getting back to King Protea. If she was acting so strangely, then whoever that was, it wasn't King Protea at all. As I recall, one of the Sakura 5 is an alter ego who's only strong against her own kind, yeah? In this case, that kind would be the Sakura 5. If this imposter King Protea is a moon cancer, that would mean moon cancers are that kind too. And I'd bet dollars to donuts Little Miss Root of all evil over there knows exactly what I'm talking about. Anyway, you said you don't have any time to spare, right? Neither do I. I did find some records about the past, but I was struggling to figure out the password when all of you showed up. In that sense, your timing couldn't be better. I'm sure you can crack it. BB, here it is. Go on, have at it. Leave it to me, and thanks. You just saved us the trouble of looking for this folder ourselves. Huh? This is the same file format we use on Seraph. What's it doing in an archive from this world? It's the little Seraph treasure box thing. That's the format they use there, right? Okay, we're in. There's no time to go over it in detail, so just to sum it up. AD 2300, with humanity on the brink of extinction, the world's government decided to convert the remaining humans into AIs. This leads to the successful development of 3rd Gen AI, the new humanity of this world. That's also when the development of 1st Gen AI shut down, right? They covered it all in the mall exhibit. Never mind that part. Hurry and get back to the next bit. Fine. Okay, so everything was peaceful for a while. Then we finally get to AD 2400 and development on 2nd Gen AI ceases. 2nd Gens? So like Chakram then, they stopped developing them so quickly. It seems like they didn't have enough semiconductors after they shifted to most of their resources to 3rd Gen AIs. Man, them semiconductors, am I right? Still, after development stopped, they were still manufacturing them. In fact, it looks like the 2nd Gen made this year was special. It was a single unique unit rather than a model meant for mass production, too. This second-gen AI was the first and last to be made with cutting-edge technology and a generous helping of Earth's remaining resources. Her name was... Well, spit it out already, unless it's something so terrible you can't say it. No, nothing like that. It's just that the human who made this AI never gave her a name. All she has is a model number. So this special second-gen AI came to be known as Last Slot. Last Slot is in the AI Chakram told us about. That's right, but it looks like that his information wasn't accurate. Last Slot's owner shut off her power the year after he made her, after which the government confiscated her. So they threw out the special AI into cold storage. Why? Probably because this is around the time AI distrust is becoming rampant. One of these articles from 2400 says AI reaches the limits of its growth. If that's true, that would mean humanity as a whole had stopped growing as well. This is also when space development began in earnest. Space development? Why did they start with that at the same time they stopped trusting AI? Probably because the existing format for a humanity based on Earth was had no way to continue evolving. Sure, specs continue to improve, but that's not the same thing as real change. Put another way, AI reaching the limits of its growth meant humanity as a whole had to too. Had to. Pretty big deal, isn't it? So they thought by branching out into space, they could find new and undiscovered possibilities that could never happen on Earth. Something else happened in 2400, didn't it? AD 2400. An archetype is successfully developed in a lunar laboratory. They developed an archetype, and it actually worked? But archetypes are their planet's ultimate prime species by definition. If humans really made one, that would mean they made a generation of prime species to replace them. I can't believe it either. They never even attempted anything like this in our world. If they actually did create a third gen or next gen archetype, it would immediately render all old prime species worthless. They may as well have been researching how to bring about the end of the world. So where's this archetype now? If they really did create it, does that mean it's currently operating somewhere? No, it says that although the archetype was completed, it never actually woke up. Apparently, it just refused to activate even after they executed a near-infinite self-creation protocol. It also says here, the archetype will awaken one day. When it does, it will instantly learn the entire history of humanity and AI and transcend both. So if the archetype hasn't woken up yet, it's because humanity is still here. With only this to go on, it's hard to say for sure. It might be that it won't wake up as long as the current prime species humanity continues to maintain its civilization. Oh well, let's forget about that for now and move on to the next part. AD 2500. Space development is brought to a halt. Now that we're all AIs, nothing should be beyond our reach, and yet our efforts all prove fruitless. The most frightening part is we can't figure out what's wrong. Our engineering theories should be flawless. And yet no matter what we try, we have not been able to go beyond the moon. Can't figure out what's wrong, huh? Heard that one before. The year 2500 is also when humanity's last war began. A dispute between the old humans who remained on Earth and the new humans who led the destruction of the orbital elevator connecting the Earth and the moon. So the new humans trapped on the moon were forced to make a life for themselves. They're permanently, and the old humans on Earth died out over the next 100 years. So it was infighting that ultimately led them in. That's about what I expect from a species that updated their bodies before their minds. AD 2600. We can no longer prevent our technological knowledge from regressing. Planning and development of the lunar city Moondubai has begun. Sophia, the enormous quantum computer manufactured in AD 2070, has begun exhibiting numerous malfunctions. Since we no longer have the resources to make a new quantum computer of Sophia's complexity, we have agreed to implement a plan to upgrade her instead. After ordering Sophia to execute a parallel world synchronization operation, she began an overview of an AI model first observed in the parallel world of AD 2030. We have decided to name this model BB. We have also retrieved Last Slot, the second-gen AI manufactured during the period in which Earth's resources were still abundant from national treasury, and installed the BB model onto her. BB will now serve as our city management AI and ensure the people of Moondubai will continue to exist for generations. So BB Dubai is a BB this world's people made themselves. That explains why she doesn't qualify as one of the new humans herself. Second gens were only made to be partners of humanity. She's a cyber dom, just like me. Or cyber demon. Did I say cyber dom? Cyber demon. BB Dubai may have been made on Moon Dubai, but her origins are tied to humans from Earth. She's an Earth-made BB. What happened after that, BB? AD 2999. Technology continues to regress even on Moon Dubai, and the new humans go extinct. However, we don't know why this is happening. Without knowing why, we have no way of stopping it. And that's it for this world. There are no further records. So BB Dubai was originally a result of humanity's hubris, and their baseless fears drove them to throw her away. And if that wasn't bad enough, the new humans then dragged her out of their retirement and begged her to save them from themselves as they were on the brink of extinction. No wonder she wants to destroy them all and be free of them for good. If she really just wanted everyone dead, she wouldn't have brought me here. It's none of my business either way. I'm just saying what most would after learning about something like this. Anyway, are you sure you have time for this? I thought you came here for T.H.E. Last I heard, she's waiting very impatiently, I would add, on the special floor up ahead. Is this really the time to be thinking about BB Dubai or this mysterious archetype? Good point. We better hurry. Hey, what are you grabbing my collar? Let go of me, damn it. I'm not getting mixed up in any damn fist fight. Boom. She's just silently glaring at us. Menacingly! Oh, why are you just standing around? You're only wasting your time. We can tell you're about to practically explode with rage, so if you have something to say, spit it out already. And just so you know, if you're expecting this blockhead to read between the lines, you're going to be sorely disappointed. That's not true. I can absolutely read between the lines. It seems you're right, which would mean I've been let down yet again. Welcome to my precious Dubai frame, Master of Chaldea and affiliated servants. Normally a treasure such as a frame would only be open to a select few, but I chose to open its doors to you on my own authority. Did you enjoy your time here? So you were aware of our infiltration. Then I'm guessing you chose not to attack us as a way of luring us in? Of course, I've been monitoring you since you set foot inside our doors. I could have sent my security forces after you at any time, but instead I gave you free rein. This is a museum. We would never turn away visitors, especially not one with your wisdom and intellect, Master. Any priest with their cloth should know all about the city which they live, and this is a perfect opportunity to learn more about this one. So you pulled your security because Nick was here, is that it? I bet it is. From the looks of things, you were probably giddy at the thought that Nick had finally come to pay you a visit. But then something seemed off about him. He brought not a single person, and he showed up with BB Cosmo. On top of that, he then spent his time going around happily discussing exhibits here with another boy around the same age as him. What is this? Some kind of field trip? I'm sure all this is very fun, but can't they knock it off already? That's probably what was going through your mind as you started getting pissed off. Right around then, Nick learned about BB Dubai's true identity and finally resumed his search on you. At this point, you finally realized. Hang on, could it be that Master didn't come here to visit me, but to defeat me? This place is BB Dubai's Achilles' heel. It's filled with her dark past, a past she doesn't want anyone else to see. But as the city's overseer, she's also not capable of destroying anything humanity left behind. So instead, she entrusted her most faithful teammate to guard it in her place. How ironic, then, that that very teammate in question should have security holes big enough to drive a truck through. Tell me, how does it feel to know you betrayed BB Dubai's trust only for Master to forget all about you? Go on, Nick. Say something to this poor, pathetic guardian. Doesn't matter what you say, whatever it is, it'll resolve this situation. Are you okay? Can you stand? I'm standing right now, in case you haven't noticed. I've just confirmed that my three security guards have all shut down. I'm guessing I have your vanguard to thank for that. Now I'm the only one left to defend BB Dubai. Rejoining your side now would probably be the smart thing to do. But I still have my pride. I can't just come back home with my tail between my legs. I thought a lot about it and made my choice to ally with BB Dubai. As a city elemental, I'm the only one who can understand her commitment to keeping Moon Dubai safe. I refuse to let another city suffer like I did. Fight me, Tlama Kozqui. Whoever loses this battle shall have to obey the winner. No more need to be said. So you're refusing to join us at a fight, huh? You must take your responsibility pretty seriously. Honestly, I'm surprised you care about the pact you made with BB Dubai so much. Huh? What are you talking about? What are you... Stupid? This has nothing to do with my alliance to her. My problem is that I've been waiting forever for a certain someone to deliver the gift he promised. After all this time, it's still nowhere to be seen. So if I have to establish our relationship by force now, then I'm going to take a page out of my brother Latin America's playbook and do exactly that. It really isn't. Well, first off, why even make Bartholomew selectable? I'm really banking on this fight not having the same stupid mechanic that every other Tenochtitlan fight likes to blow up or put out there. If it does, I'll just restart and try something else. Yes, I'm aware Bart is with Kiara, but I mean, they're already not giving us the support servant. I feel like it goes without saying. It's just a little bit dumb. Just a little bit dumb. Ah, BB Dubai blocks it? Great. And damn it. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I can make this work with one Castoria, a BB Dubai, and then art supports in the back line. Actually, I can reshuffle this. Perfect. I don't know what cards I'm getting out of that, but I'm getting two. Awesome. He has permanent taunt. That's funny. I'm sure you could do some interesting things with that. I love how great Kenshin's NP gain is. It's like, what? I want to have a full charge at 200%. I'm just gonna drop a, just drop a single NP on you, and oh, look at that. I presume if BB dies, it actually takes that away from her. Or takes away the protections. Though I should be winning the fight this turn, so... That's weird they keep that entire thing running them after that first round. Easy fight. Dear God, this section's long. Ah. Okay, Tenoch, I've won, so I'm asking you to please come back to us. I still don't know what she was so angry about, but... Well, you did win, so I guess I have no choice but to listen to you now. Fine, I officially declare my alliance with BB Dubai defunct, at least for the time being. I'm willing to sweep that other matter under the rug too, though. I do plan on addressing it later. And I do know how hard you all work to keep Moon Dubai safe, so... I, T.H.E, elemental of the Watertop City, agree to lend you my aid once again, Tlamasqui. This is all very touching, but time is a factor. We need to get moving if we're seriously low on time here. We need to rendezvous with Mash's team outside and hurry back to Area A. Without any plan, I can't imagine T.H.E joining you alone will be enough to make a difference. Did you have something in mind, Anderson? Fine, I don't want you coming back and bothering me again, so I guess I can send you off with some advice. But in exchange, I'm not moving from this spot. You can handle punishing her by yourself. That's fine, go ahead, Mr. Hans. According to what you told me, your biggest problems are the bath's temperature impeding your ability to think. And the mysterious way she recovered from wounds that would normally be fatal. T.H.E should be able to do something about the bath. So let's focus on the part where the injuries aren't fatal when they should be. There was one summer a few years ago when she was blabbing on about how she was immortal after eating mermaid flesh. In combat, it even seemed like she was actually immortal, however it turned out to be an illusion. I bet the same kind of thing is happening here, that she's bothering to claim she's immortal at all means she has limits. Well sure, in practice being immortal just means coming back to life if you happen to die. But the fact that you can die means you're not protected from death by definition. To truly be immortal, you'd have to be completely impervious to injury, too. Anyway, getting back to Kiara, I remember hearing she struck massive areas all at once with brutal force during that summer horrific incident, but she hasn't been trying anything like that here. I also scanned the entire bath back when we were fighting her, and the only spirit origin signal I detected was hers. So it's definitely not like she's hiding anywhere. She really is just instantly healing her spirit origin, making this all reward and no risk for her. Even my time-reversing cheat skill, Domina Corna, uses up a ton of magical energy whenever I activate it. From everything you told me, it sounds like this phenomena is in effect constantly, not in response to her taking damage. Which means Kiara's effectively invincible as long as she's in that bath. Put another way, it's all a dream, and that's why everything is so hazy, and why things are always end up back where they started. So you're saying we're trapped in a dream just by being in that bath area. No, you're not the ones dreaming. Kiara is. Think of it as an extreme meditative state. She's been able to make herself indestructible by essentially hypnotizing herself. So then you're saying as long as she thinks she's part of a dream, whether that dream is good or bad, nothing happens to her will register as real. So she's basically playing pretend by herself so intensely she can ignore the outside world entirely. Don't look at me like that. I feel silly saying all this too. But the fact is, that's what she's doing. So wake her up. Snap her out of it. You'll never get anywhere until you do that. But how? Nothing we did worked on her. Fair. The way she is now, everything you do probably just seems like the annoying but harmless skittering of insects. You're dead tired. You went to sleep. A few lights crawling on you wouldn't wake you up, right? It's a lot like that. So her biggest weakness is the fact that she's still human. And what's the number one reason humans wake up even when they don't want to? You guessed it, work. For her, her work is her training. So to wake her up, you'll have to make her think her training regimen is about to begin. How do we do that? Shine a bright light on her so she thinks the sun has risen? No, that won't work. Monks start their days way before the sun rises. Their training begins with the ringing of a bell. So they call Shinrai. It's basically a fancy bell attached to the end of a wooden handle. Luckily, I know exactly what it looks like, because I thought something like this might happen one day. Here, take it. Ring that when she lets her guard down, and you'll see the results soon enough. Don't be afraid to go nuts with it either. The more irritating she finds it, the better. Really? That's all we need to do? Isn't that how it usually goes? Nothing interrupts a good dream like some boring real-world nonsense? Trying some big dramatic way of waking someone up only leads to tragedy. Habits are the best way to rouse the dreamer. Oh, one last thing. This isn't advice so much as a warning. Kiara might be wasteful in a lot of ways, but she never wastes anything she gets her hands on. She uses whatever she can for maximum effect, then throws it all away. All to make sure anyone she takes something from loses that much more. If she demanded you leave someone behind, it's because she had a plan for them. I'd give up on rescuing Bartholomew if I were you. The sea was completely empty. The skies were clear enough to see beyond the horizon, but there was not so much as a hint of a merchant ship laden with valuables for the taking. On days like this, the best thing to do is sit back, clean your gun, and enjoy a nice cup of tea. Hey, if I'm completely off the mark here, I apologize. There's something I have to ask. Oh, a ship? There's no place for one, but oh well. This pirate crew always was a ragtag bunch. I suppose it makes sense that there'd be a woman or two here. I think of L. Drac ships have some lady sailors. Why are you always so depressed? You look like you're enjoying your life, but you don't care about being happy. You rob people of their money, but you place no value on wealth. You made a name for yourself as a pirate, but you don't get to use for what you want. I don't understand. Why did you do all this? What were you trying to accomplish? Accomplish? I wasn't thinking nearly that far ahead. All I can do is set a goal for the next few months. Use the hull to talk to these scoundrels into helping me. Lead harbor raids in the most cruel and brutal ways you could possibly imagine, and make off with the rewards worth risking our lives over. Then one day, after I repeated that cycle a number of times, I got shot in the throat and was dead before I knew it. I'm no hero. I'm nothing of the sort. I was never anything more than a second-rate navigator at best, milady. But I'm not the kind of pirate you thought I was. But everyone says you're one of the greatest pirates to ever live. They say your death in the 18th century marked the end of the golden age of piracy. I always thought that whole age lost its spark when it lost you, one of its greatest stars. Nah, that whole golden age thing was a load of bunk. It fell apart way before my time. When I first raised my flag, the time you could go around freely pillaging and plundering was already coming to an end. That's why I never gave any thought to the future. I'm here for good time, not a long time. I've got a few years ahead of me at best. That thinking was the only thing holding my fleet together, and it's not the kind of thing that lasts decades. If you can maintain relationships with dozens of pirates' ships, keep track of their crews, and guarantee their food and provisions for a year, you've got the makings of a village. If you can keep that arrangement going for 10 years, you can call yourself a legit country. But I always felt like I was going to die before getting to that point, so I never felt any responsibility to make sure my crew's futures were seen to. If I seem depressed, well, that's why. I don't have any goals or even much in the way of desires. As long as today is a good day, that's enough for me. If I seem passionate, it's only because life is more fun that way. It's a technique, a means to an end. Everything I do is calculated, even with my good looks. I don't actually have any possessions or regrets. I don't have any ambitions or yearnings either. I don't move myself. I'm just like this sail. We only move when we can catch a tailwind that pushes us ahead. Then, what do you do when you got tired Then what about when you tried to get me back? That was the same thing there, too. Without you, I had no ship. Without a ship, I had no way of getting food. But if I'm being honest, that is secondary. The fact is, my staying behind was the best choice. I'm almost no help in battle. I don't have the kind of passion or goals other pirates do. I'm just an extra piece on board. Nobody pays me any mind. If I disappear here, the others won't even notice. Are you sure? I'm sure. My heroic spirit rank is as low as they come. I'm useless in battle, and now that Karna's back, there's no more need for me to. Not that. I mean, are you sure you had no regrets? Nothing you yearn for? Or was that all? Or was it that you did, but the things you wanted were already gone? The sea was completely empty. It was bereft of everything: dreams, honor, a future. That's right. By the time I became a pirate, everything I wanted was already gone. There's no more romance and sailing around the world. No more legends of islands buried with treasure. No more people calling you the strongest ever. All the good stuff was taken. All that remained to us were days spent plundering. There, you see? That's why you never desired anything. Honor, dream, adventure was all too dangerous. But in exchange, you achieved something no other pirate did. In all of history, you were the only pirate with a crew of almost 300. You were the only one who carefully planned out your raids, seized merchant ships, and escaped from the Navy. So please, don't say you're a useless heroic spirit. You had everything going for you. Talent, ambition, charisma. You lacked but one thing. Had you but that one thing, you could have been the king of all the oceans. Had you but that one thing, you could have been free until the end of your days. Had you but that one thing, you would have stood firm against any rival of your rival pirates. Do you know what that one thing is, Lord Bartholomew Roberts? Of course I do. It's time. I lack time. I'd already had a late start when I began practicing piracy in my 30s, and I had no time to stay current with the latest navigation techniques. If only I had more time. If I'd only started sooner. Or some alternatively, if I'd been stronger, younger, had more energy and vitality. Then what? Then I wouldn't have lost anyone. No one would have looked down on me. I could have lived my life freely doing whatever I wanted. I never would have had to live down this humiliating reputation as the man who ended the age of piracy. Ah, my tongue won't stop quivering. Such an incredibly fierce, yet incredibly empty wail of fury. Who could possibly ignore such a heartfelt cry of lament? Please partake in my flesh. That is the only way to quell your grief. Join me in immortality. Let us walk the path of salvation together. There was nothing to think about, no. There was no time to think about it. That was a mistake I made in life. I won't make that mistake again. I refuse to live yet another life weighed down by shame. The one thing I'm hesitant about is that flesh. It's pulsing red, marbled with some kind of fat I don't recognize. And something about its smell, it practically stabs into my brain through my nostrils, is making it seem revolting. It's good, better than I thought it'd be. That idiotic thought was the first thing out of my mouth after I reluctantly took my first bite. What in the world is this luxurious, unbelievable sight I'm seeing? Who dared dump so many suds into this lunar city's sacred sea? I don't know how they got a hold of all that detergent, but they deserve 1,000 deaths for this transgression. It doesn't seem like something a mermaid would do. This kind of ocean pollution is far beyond... Oh wait, this isn't an ocean at all, is it? If you just want to wash your body, it might actually be nice and clean. As far as I can tell, this is just a very fancy bubble bath. It's just as biodegradable as soap, so it won't harm the water. It won't make it any cleaner either. Yeah, I'll just leave a bunch of bubbles washed up on that shore, and who do you think will be stuck cleaning that up? I've got a bunch of pent-up resentment over being forced to scrub that damn poolside in the name of the greater good. Now's my chance to finally get revenge on that stupid Bodhisattva. Let's freaking go. Area A's approval rating has reached 69%. We're running out of time, Master. Nice. Crap, we better hurry then. Where is she? Why, I'm right here, of course. You didn't have to come running just to see me. A true Bodhisattva is devoted to saving all of life equally. Beasts wriggling on the ground like yourselves may as well be dancing in the palm of my hand. I could have crushed you the instant you set foot on my little beach, but never mind that. I've planned something much more entertaining, which is why I had you all come here to my innermost reaches. Don't listen to anything she says, Master. We don't have any time to spare. Just use the thing. We'll take her down before she even knows what hit her. Not another step, Nick. At this distance, I'd have no trouble putting a bullet between your eyes. You seem to have a plan of some kind, but don't expect to just walk in here and pull it off. None of your attacks are going to reach her. I'll shoot them all down before they get the chance. Mr. Sciarra's given me more than enough power to do that. Damn it, it's exactly what Anderson said. You seem less surprised than I was expecting. Well, that's no fun. Now I won't get to enjoy demolishing you nearly as much as I thought. I can't get a proper reading on Bartholomew's spirit origin, but it appears to be exhibiting the same anomalies as Sessile and Chiara. I can't believe someone as upstanding as you would let yourself be taken in by her, Bartholomew. Upstanding? Ridiculous! Giving people more credit than they deserve is just another way of being sardonic, Mash. What did you think pirates were anyways? We betrayed each other, even attacked and killed each other all the time. The truth is, I chose to join Mistress Chiara freely. Indeed, Lord Bartholomew is all too happy to co-sign my proposal for humanity's annihilation. Accomplished heroic spirits like yourselves can never hope to understand. He sought my salvation to free himself from his misfortune of his weak heart and the suffering he endured thanks to the poor hand he was dealt in life. Weak of heart? A wicked life devoted only to killing and plundering. A life-born loser filled with regret and compromise. So he cast aside his cheap third-rate spirit origin and was reborn as my disciple to overcome that contradiction. All who oppose me are vermin, and so he swore he would cut them down mercilessly, be they parent, friend, or lover. Isn't that right, Lord Bartholomew? You will lend me your aid, won't you? I swear to God. No, you're all about the Buddha, aren't you? I swear to Buddha I would die for you. In exchange, I ask only that you keep your promise to change your hairstyle once you've dealt with them. I'm not asking for much. Just covering one eye will be more than enough. That way our compatibility will be off the charts. God damn it, Bartholomew. He's completely entranced. He might be sane, but he's also very much not. Toads, I can't believe just one little promise of hidden knives all it took for him to be like, yeah, I'm all about that, says Shoin. Honestly, I kind of have to admire the guy's consistency. Here he is, brainwashed by the enemy, and he still manages to be the same pathetic perv as always. Guess I'll have to get serious enough to finally put him out of his misery. Or put him out of our misery. A chainsaw to the neck ought to be quick, at least. Hehe. I knew you heroic spirits wouldn't let me down. So valiant, you'll fight anyone to save the world. Friend, parent, lover, anyone. What a horrifying turn of events. On one side, a champion of those freed from their former lives of suffering. On the other, champions of justice, focused on the suffering of this life has in store. Neither side is wrong, but each must kill each other. Ah, my climax is close at hand. It is exactly why I can never give up playing at Salvation. Now then, there's no time to waste. Once my ratings hit 70%, I'll be free to do whatever I like. I wonder, are you cold-blooded enough to slaughter your former comrade in arms and punish me at my peak to save the world? By all means, you're welcome to try. I look forward to watching you from the best seat in the bathhouse. Just survived Chiara's MP. Good to know, good to know. Sometimes when you listen to a song with headphones on, you hear a detail you didn't hear before. I don't know how to feel about the detail I'm hearing right now. I'm tired of remaking these parties from scratch. I realize I've harped on that 50 billion times now, and I'm going to keep harping on it, I think. We'll give Mash a funny CE. It's like a weird, like, blah, 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 in the background of the track. Shit hand? Okay. Actually, no, this should be fine. Oh, I chose the wrong one to switch out to. That works. I actually gave her a unique NP animation for that.
貴殿は気づいていないのかな。すでに包囲されていることに。全訪問一斉捜査、ブラックダーティーパーティーハウリング。
どうやって私の秘密を暴いたのです？
Huh? You broke my meditation, my state of samadhi, that even I can't bring myself out of. No, that's not possible. How could you possibly uncover my secret? You know as well as I do there was no secret. I was in the same dream as you were, that's all. So I took advantage of that to talk to you from behind. The sheer surprise must have woken you up. I knew it! You, on the other hand, don't seem surprised at all, Master. How'd you know I wasn't actually taken in? Everything Kiara said about you was wrong. You would never bemoan your misfortune. I see, that explains it. It's true, I do have more confidence than most. That's why I was able to resist that suspicious flesh and why I was able to empty my mind. I figured she'd take hold of me for real if I worried too much. That was my biggest mistake in life. I wasn't about to repeat it here. So you didn't actually eat the mermaid flesh? Then you must have spat it out before you swallowed it. But even if that's true, it still doesn't make sense. You're a scummy pirate who went around raiding harbors, attacking ships, countless people of their wealth and lives. It shouldn't be possible for you to resist the temptation of immortality when it's right before your eyes. If you had that potential, you wouldn't have had such a paltry spirit origin, barely deserving of the name to begin with. Aha! Now I see it. So that's where you went wrong. It's true that Bartholomew Roberts was a miserly pirate. It was just a pure luck that I, managed to remain a captain for 3 years. I swore I'd only kill people on the sea, yet as you said, I still robbed countless people of their lives during my raids on their harbors. Not to mention that by taking all the food and money they had, I condemned many I didn't kill directly to starvation. I could say it's just what those times were like, but I won't. It was wrong then, and it's wrong now. Heroes, great and small, may be killers, but pirates are inhuman scum on top of that. Which is exactly why I never expected to live a long life. That's why I made up my mind when I went from being a sailor on a slave ship to a pirate. I decided I was going to take the joy, pain, love, and sin that usually go decades of life, pack it all into a scant few years. I knew the only path open to me was to take everything about Bartholomew Roberts and condense it. If someone had happened to interview me, I would have told them I have no intention of making it to old age. I plan to live on my own terms until my time is up. That's the kind of person I am. Even as a scummy low-life pirate, that's the one thing I can be proud of. If Blackbeard were here, I'm sure he'd say the same thing. Immortality never crossed my mind. My only wish then, and now, was to die at sea. Well done. It seems I truly did have you all wrong. A pirate ship is still a ship. I was quite happy at the thought I would get to decorate my ocean with an ornament befitting a mermaid princess. But alas, now that things have come to this, I see no way to resolve matters but with violence. So I will run your ship aground again before the storm, just like in the history books. You're gonna transform again? That's playing dirty, damn it. Why don't you fight fair for once? T.H.E, why should I, human? A human lower myself to the level of insects like yourselves? You may have gotten lucky and stopped my meditation, but thanks to my multicolored tranquility, I am still the same bodhisattva I was before. My body is now a grand spectacle drifting upon a lunar sea. Struggle all you like, insects, I will hardly notice you. This will be our grand finale, our last and greatest battle. You may be the hope of humanity, Lord Nick, but I am the last hope for Moon Dubai. If you cannot defeat me, you have no hope of banishing the great evil that awaits you. So stand tall, hold your head high, and let us settle this face to face. I look forward to seeing how long you can last in a path of this torrent of water. Ugh, they're actually gonna make me do something with this. Of course, none of them are very good. Okay, I can make this work, though. BB Dubai is not a bad servant to have up front. Put Castoria here. Actually, I must shuffle this, because I actually want Proto Merlin there, so Proto Merlin can go out there and be a little bit of a lap, do healing, and if someone goes down. Castoria, like you. God, I hate remaking this party. Okay, a little bit more. Okay, finally at the actual boss fight of this section. Yeah, Bartholomew Roberts got a good character moment. What do you know? It's a miracle. Wish I had a better hand on Kenshin, but what can I do? Oh, is this going to make me wait a few turns? Okay, we're going to go back. Whatever, that was a bad hand anyways. No, why, no. Yeah. Okay, and then we can just tap through for a while until she does her full transformation. Does it really? All right, how's my hand look on this round? Not the best hand, but I have my batteries, I think. Yeah, I still have another 50% battery, so I'm fine. Yeah. Strong suspicion everyone kind of gets knocked out the next round because of a I'm not so surprised NP charge, but we'll see. I am rocking a ruler here, so she actually might survive the round. Or an NP. Of course, I couldn't have a worse hand right now, could I? Nothing I can do. So how many buffs is that nullifying? Also, how long is that NP going to be sealed for? One more round and buffs nullified 2 more times. I can work with that. Yeah, let's get some healing in.
手を伸ばしてごらん前にやあやあアバロンの風体験ツアーへの参加誠にありがとう私の顔ばかり見ていていいですかやめの悪い有効練習やめの悪い入浴剤にしてあげましょう可愛らしいとはっオルテナス戦機の解放仕方ないね君たちはではお任せあれ
Probably not going to hit very hard because of those,
我が命運を開
because of all those debuffs, and I didn't have the strip, the heal left. Uh-oh. Ah, gosh, I really need to replace this, this particular dongle. There we go. Try to bolster it because there's no real way I can get rid of some of those demerits.
ではお任せあれいざ参る変身毘沙門天が真意を抜き放つは今
Might be enough here.
美点発想知らないのタッチ
Yep.
これほどに利益を増した私星の内入りを飲み干す野望が潰されるなんてなんちゃ超お見事でございます所詮どこまで行こうとこの私は月から出ることは叶わなかったのです状況終了壊滅そして魔力循環に移行しますねマスター
With the new Jekyll on JP. Not sure why, but I feel like we really pulled it off this time. That's right. Anytime I slightly shift this dongle. Okay, yeah, this dongle needs to get replaced. Not even funny. Congratulations on beating Kiara without even using Melt's Death Whip. You really have grown a lot, Master. I don't think you need my help anymore. Would you mind not rubbing your victory in my face, please? You only won because things worked out perfectly for you. Between Lord Bartholomew's pride and Lady Tenochtitlan's sublime temperature adjustment, your valiant efforts moving me in spite of myself, you frankly had everything going for you. You owe your victory entirely to coincidence, nothing more. Besides, have you forgotten, I'm still Area A's Moon Cancer. I can still draw on all the resources I want from the countless citizens who support me. Excuse me for a second. Her rating's over 70%. And yet she doesn't seem all that different. Certainly nothing like the Supreme Bodhisattva I was dreading. What a shame. I knew this might be a possibility, but still. Even if I'm not enough, then this world is truly done for. Bibi Dubai pinned all her hopes on me. She must have been so terribly disappointed. Now there is no one left who can save Moon Dubai. No one who can save this world's people. Why would they need saving when the annihilation proposals have all been rejected? You know what I mean, don't you? Bibi Dubai decided to hold this competition because nobody knew what caused people of this world to die out. It's rather like trying to fill an answer sheet after the test has already ended. In this case, the answer and question are about humanity's extinction. Bibi Dubai was desperately hoping someone could come up with an answer even after the fact. That way, even if humanity is dead and gone now, there would at least be some record to say. The people of this world may have been powerless to stop their fate, but their history is still worth remembering. That's true. Bibi Dubai did say something like that when she proposed we form an alliance. Whatever method of extinction is chosen, it's still better than the complete unknown. But who's that answer sheet going to be submitted to? Is there someone above even Bibi Dubai? No, Bibi Dubai stands at the top of Moon Dubai, this entire world. There is no one above her. But powerful as she may be, she is still ultimately no more than another character in this world's cast. Even she cannot hope to hold a candle to that which oversees the very world. In other words, what she fears is nothing less than humanity itself. That is why she came up with this contest. She wanted to overcome humanity's own evaluation of this world. Overcome humanity's evaluation? Establish how this world's people died out? How the world itself came to an end? Wait, I know this future is a parallel world, but are you also telling us... I am. This fleeting universe will soon be adjusted to the pruning theoretical phenomena. We have tried everything we can to think of, including any and all possible methods of extinction, but to no avail. This history as a world's people will be cut off in 2999, just as planned. And then it will be removed from the universe's oversight. And pruned away from all of human history. But why? Moon Dubai created a new humanity and peaceful, self-sustaining world to house them. It's not as though it's been ruled on a whim of a single remaining god. There should be no reason to prune it. Exactly. The new humanity may not have much to desire to grow and change, but they're still artistic and creative as humans have ever been. I don't understand why this world would be considered a dead end, but I'm guessing you do, Kiara. You've taken in tons of these new human souls, including those of the former mayor of Dubai, right? I have, and I do. The answer, of course, is that they committed an unforgivable sin. The new humans made something that should never have existed. Something that exterminated the humans of this world and will ultimately be responsible for it being pruned away. As a matter of fact, you've heard that certain something's name a number of times already. Wait, really? Even someone like me who's barely gotten to see any Moon Dubai because I've been stuck and slaving away here? Ah yes, I'm quite certain you were among the first to hear this name, Lady Zufu. That said, while this name should be familiar, it also is pronounced a bit differently than you may be accustomed to. The Magecraft world, the moon has long served as a bulwark for Earth. For tens of thousands of years, it has an enormous umbrella shielding our world from evil things that lie beyond it. But sometimes, the shadow is cast by sheltering hand, especially when you want to look up in the sky, no? In this case, this particular umbrella's illusion verged to be the extreme, becoming a canopy that envelops everything underneath it. It permeated the collective consciousness, insisting humanity is fine just the way it is, and civilization needn't grow any further. It appears whenever humanity sets its sights upon outer space, exerting an invisible peer pressure that hinders any and all attempts to expand or develop beyond our world. In time, this phenomenon became known as moon cancer. It is an insidious lunar force which would grab hold of any prime species attempting to escape Earth's pull, taking humanity by the head and dragging it back to the ground. Hang on, before I continue, I want to check something. Okay, I see. Sorry. I was just checking on what the rest of the chapter looks like. I think we're gonna cut it off at this section here, because most of the rest of the chapter is story and singular boss fights. Not there's fewer fights, so. In JP, playable moon cancers don't use space, and any such mistake was corrected with the chapter release. Ordeal Call 3 is 22 sections with, so I thought I was going to split it 4 and 4, but we're already approaching 11 p.m. We're about to hit the 4-hour mark. So, I don't think it's a particularly I don't think it's a particularly good idea to go much later. And I think I could finish it all next stream anyways. It doesn't look like it's not that as many fights next stream. This stream had a lot of fights. But let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 fights to do left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, no wonder this stream went on so long. There was 12 fights to this stream. So yeah, next time we'll do the last 6 fights. They should go a little quicker. So a wholly separate being from the servant class. Does the fact that we're moon cancers mean we're ultimately going to become Tlama Kozqui's enemies then? No cause for concern there. The name for the moon cancer class comes from BB. She is an obstacle to humanity, not a threat. If anything, she's more like a trial to help it become its best. You can be as cute as you want about it, but you aren't fooling me. You're going to pay us back with interest for all the wicked things you've done. Oh my, I only had you working 24-hour shifts for paltry 17 days. Your endurance really leaves something to be desired, Lady Zufu. Frankly, I'm surprised to hear you don't care for training considering what a renowned Taoist you are. Don't be stupid. There's a time and place for everything. If I were with Lady Yu, I could handle centuries worth of training, no sweat. Oh, it seems this is it for me. Oh, I'm still so far away from satisfied. In my own way, I did the best I could to prevent this world from being pruned. But it seems that amounted to no more than another virtuous act of self-gratification. Very well, then. I will continue to meditate on your success once I make my way back to Chaldea. Wait, Anderson is here too. Don't you want to see him go before you go? Why would I want to do that? He has nothing to do with me. If he's here right now, he can do whatever he likes for all I care. Him being little more than a useless old man with an obstinate streak, I expect he'll be making his way back to Chaldea, tail firmly between his legs soon enough. You're wrong, Sashioin. Earlier you said you owed our victory with coincidence. But we had a plan in place to deal with your meditative state all along. Take a look at this bell. Anderson assured us it would be quite effective on you. We just never used it because Bartholomew saved us the trouble. He also said something about irritating your melon pass. Uh-oh, did we step on a landmine in the lava field? May I say something? My village never used bells to rouse us in the morning. You could have rung that bell all you wanted and it wouldn't have made a bit of a difference. Oh man, that was a seriously close call then. It would seem Lord Bartholomew's stock has risen yet again, while a certain stubborn author continues to crash. At least I can go back home taking solace in that knowledge. In fact, thanks to that little tidbit, I can tell you all that I kept the Sans ship in good condition while you were away. You can use it to get back to Old Dubai if you'd like. It seems your uncharacteristic gambit continues to pay significant dividends, doesn't it, Mr. Roberts? I'm not sure I'd go that far, but it's good to hear the guide is all right. Then I bid you a final farewell. I'll be praying that this whole city doesn't disappear like so much sea foam. I don't think it's a CCC reference. I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's a reference to her tits. Because Anderson loves to make comments about that, insulting her for those. You almost have finished your treatment. Yep, they finally let me out of bed. I got plenty of rest, so I'm good to get back up into the fight anytime. Same here. After an intense treatment regimen of Chakram's desserts, I am combat ready once again. Have you stopped being such a bad girl, Tenochtitlan? I'm so glad you came back to your senses. Excuse me, I was always in full control of my senses. I was just honoring a pact I made as a city elemental, that's all. So when you decided to wear that bunny suit, you say you were completely sane. You are a natural-born villain. I've had this sense for a while, but I'm positive you could do great things in the Servantverse, Tenno. You've all got that giant robot. You've even got that giant robot for your noble phantasm all ready to go. Plus, you formed an alliance with BB Dubai, even if it was only temporary. You can activate your robot when you're not on Aztec land, even if all the way up on the moon. That's a big deal. Hell, you're practically a Servantverse servant already. What greater an insult. Don't be so hard on her. We all joined an enemy at one point. Let's just be glad we're back together now. I can tell you how grateful I am. I can't tell you how grateful I am to all of you for fighting so hard while the rest of us were making mistake after mistake. Well, I was just lucky this time. If you and I had been sent on different places, I'm sure our roles would have been different as well. That's true, and we never would have gotten to see Emperor Persima in action. At any rate, it looks like you took care of matters in Area A. Congratulations on a job well done, Master. On that triumphant note, let's head down to Main Street. We have more good news for you. Nick, you're back. Check out this street out. We managed to get it back to how it was before, more or less. We could never have done this if you hadn't helped us escape. It's true, we were basically in hibernation mode while we took shelter at the mall. It was your encouragement that helped us return to our regular processing speeds. Thank you for that. There are still some people left at the mall, but I'm sure they'll repair their minds in good time. You're welcome, but we really didn't do anything. Oh, wait, now I see. Just doing something of our own volition was enough to encourage all of you, wasn't it? That's right, we saw how we were supposed to be acting and adjusted our behavior accordingly. It's the most fundamental of learning techniques. I'm just glad we could help. Oh, right. Now that Main Street has been repaired, does that mean Jinako's hideout has been as well? Yes, that was one of our first buildings we restored. There's no one there now, of course, but we all felt like it was important. Would you mind if I used it then? Some of the equipment Jinako used to regulate Old Dubai's infrastructure might still be functional. Yes, of course. It would be wasted on our frames anyway. Lip, you're okay. I'm sorry to worry you, Master. I'm very embarrassed at being out of commission for so long. But as you can see, I managed to heal myself completely, so please let me keep helping you. Oh, and just for the record, Edison's treatment capsule did absolutely nothing to help me recover. It might look really impressive invention, but it's surely just a fancy sleeping mask. No, she finally speaks only to deliver a full throttle rejection. I mean, you're right, my capsules are not adequately equipped to analyze and repair high-spirit servants, but still. So you ultimately ended up healing yourself. You Sakura 5 are pretty impressive. Well, of course they are. I made them primarily with essences from multiple goddesses and threw in essences from some legends to top them all off. They're the best alter egos I could have asked for. And you still threw us away like trash. No wonder we have issues considering how flawed our source AI is. That's what you get for neglecting your creation, BB. Lip, if you ever want to sue her for damages, just let me know. Believe me, I'm no stranger to the courtroom. Okay, now that we're all here, let's get down to business. Right, we should go over everything that's happened so far as we're all on the same page. Now that we've defeated King Proteus, Anki Reshigal, Archetype Earth, and Seshio and Kiara, the final boss of humanity's Annihilation Showdown should be nearing its end. The only moon cancer left now is Kozora Drop. And the good news is, Kozora Drop is on our side. She wants to stop BB Dubai as much as we do. Really? And I was able to remain in Moon Dubai because... Yep, it's all down to her little stamp. You, Percival, and I were already under her protection when BB Dubai tried to banish us. Is something wrong, Miss C.I.E.L? No, not wrong. I think we may have a little misunderstanding. As far as I can tell, Nikitich, Zufu, and XX Alter are in the same boat as you three. They all have a hole in Magecraft protection on their right hand that's ready to be filled with Kozora Drop support at any time. And neither Lip, nor Sir Hakuno, nor BB Cosmo, or yourself have this, correct? Correct. Let's see. It's impossible to disable two. Looks like Kozora Drop is the only one with the necessary privileges. Oh, now I see. Kozora didn't actually want to work with us to defeat BB Dubai. She meant to form an alliance, or rather a contract with you, so that you'd accept her noble phantasm unconditionally. Would this have anything to do with the way Percival, Nikitich, and Bartholomew vanished during King Protier's first attack? Almost certainly. What happened to you three when you disappeared back then? Nothing, really. We were just fighting in an empty plane filled with demonic beasts the whole time. Right. I'd never seen anything like those weapons and demonic beasts. If you hadn't been there with us, Nikitich, I think I might have ended up succumbing to their onslaught. You mean you were sent somewhere else entirely? BP isn't... Yep, that's Cosra Drop's noble phantasm, all right. I couldn't detect it while I was stuck in the mall's roof, but I can see now that you three didn't actually disappear when King Protea attacked. In fact, at that moment, Cosra Drop's noble phantasm had the three of you in some kind of special state. Special state? But wait, the only other spirit origin signals there at the time belonged to King Protea. Cosra Drop's signal is nowhere to be... She was King Protea. Cosra Drop has the ability to absorb spirit organs of the same kind as hers, allowing her to gain their powers. In this case, the same kind meant a fellow member of the Sakura Five. And fellow servant Bibi Dubai had turned into a moon cancer. The King Protea who attacked you was an imposter. It was actually Cosra Drop who had absorbed King Protea's spirit origin and transformed into her. Then, as Protea, she went on to consume Astolfo and Jinako and take their resources as well. The reason Cosra Drop formed that alliance with you was so she could use her noble phantasm to instantly neutralize each of you as soon as you found out it was her. I knew Protea would never do anything like that. Hang on, does that mean I would have been a target for her depredations as well? Of course it does. The only reason you're still alive is because your master, Ben, was quick to see what was happening. If he hadn't convinced you to escape, you'd be in Cosra's stomach right now. Wait, hang on again. Does this mean, as much as I'd like to believe otherwise, that the beast came to me not because she recognized my talents, but because... Yeah, I'm sure it was Cosra who sent her your way. We never did figure out how a beast from the whole other universe ended up here in the first place. But since Bibi Dubai clearly wasn't involved, that leaves Cosra Drop alone on Moon Dubai in the year 3000 with the motive and opportunity. There's a very strong chance that she used Moon Dubai's quantum computer to broadcast a signal to parallel universes that lured the beast. So she intended to use the beast's power to chip away at Bibi Dubai's. I see, so that's why Cosra Drop didn't contact us when Protea started acting up. That would obviously have been impossible if she was rampaging as Protea. Plus, she would have been seriously wounded after Protea Alter defeated her. I guess she'd been laying low since then, waiting the other moon cancers were weakened before she makes her move. So her telling us not to bother investigating Area F was probably to keep us away from Protea. And she asked us to investigate Area H specifically because she was targeting its moon cancer. Damn, she's actually as dangerous as Tsukihime, and we're just going to leave her out there? Where is Cosra Drop now anyway? Oh crap, don't tell me she's actually standing right behind... She's with Bibi Dubai. You can tell? There are no other moon cancers left for her to absorb. She can't come after Kishinami or myself now that we're here with Nick. I'm here too. And the other moon cancer she was planning to attack once weekend, Archetype Earth and Beasts, the Beast and Kiara, have already disappeared. So there's only one option remaining for Cosra Drop to go after. Bibi Dubai, who still thinks Cosra Drop is on her side. What's going on outside? What's going on? It's still the middle of the day. Why did the sun go out? Oh, never mind that now. More importantly, the network's down. Is it working for you? No, it's no good here either. In fact, we don't have any power for anything anymore. What in the world? Hello, wise and intelligent new humans. Good day, foolish and ignorant new humans. I have an announcement for all intelligent beings currently residing on Moon Dubai. The final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown has concluded with a new final proposal. Wonderful news to be sure, though I'm afraid you will all be disappointed in the results. This new proposal is humanity is wiped out in an AI-triggered apocalypse. This proposal has been finalized and will be carried out immediately. Effective immediately, Moon Dubai will permanently cease all city-related functions. Effective immediately, Moon Dubai will no longer be tasked with preserving civilization. It is currently 4:27 p.m., Human Standard Time. At midnight tonight, the last remnant of Earth's humanities will meet their end. Please savor the foolish, wasteful acts of consumption in which you have engaged thus far, as you're welcome to your final moments in this world. Pretty good place to stop ourselves for the night. Go grab all these missions. First get those. I need these. Lots of these, actually. Okay. So that's where we're going to end things off for the night. We're going to start next time with Interlude 4. Let me switch to a chatting screen here. And I can unplug that. So, let's see here. I'm looking over the rest of this chapter here, like how many fights you have remaining. And we're through the Bulwark. Like the vast majority of this chapter is now done. All that really remains are the final bosses, it looks like. At least I believe so. Like, we're going to be going next time into this with a solid almost 40 minutes of reading. 40 minutes to an hour of just reading next time. Section 18 is all reading. And then we're going to be getting into fights more properly with Section 19. And that's going to take us pretty much to the near end of the chapter here. Yeah. Yeah, so that's what we'll do next time. We'll finish off the chapter next time. At least we should be able to. I'll push it a little late if I need to next time. I shouldn't have a problem with that. As far as the next week goes, I'll talk to Seki. I don't know if she's streaming next week. She's back. She said that's when she wanted to stream again, but we'll see how she's feeling. Otherwise, I wanted to start Tsukihime's maid routes in the Discord this week. I just didn't find the time. Maybe I'll try this weekend. I don't have as much going on this weekend, so I might be able to. But yeah, I will see you back Monday. We are at the butt end of this, and then we'll be pretty much free to do what we want after that with whatever time we have between me finishing Ordeal Call 3 and the start of or when Fortune's Weave drops. All right, guys. Well, I will see you next time. I hope you all have a good one.